Goodness me. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, a very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channel, live here from Fighter Town, Suffolk. Here we go. And we've got F-35s taxiing out very shortly. You'll be able to see them on the catwalk very shortly. It's certainly a very cooler day today. Wow. But hey, these are getting quite normal, these cold days, Teddy. Good job you've got your fur. Us humans, we don't have that leisure and that attribute. Here we go, F-35s. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Look at this. It's almost like the thumbnail in a minute. Without the sun. Oh yeah. Welcome to the 48th Fighter Wing. A USAF station. And has been a United States Air Force station since 1948. The station started as a Royal Air Force station, Lakenheath serving as a satellite station for Mildenhall, which opened all the way back in 1934. The satellite station, Lakenheath, was built in 1941 until the closure, sort of mid-1945. Reopened in 1948 to serve the United States Air Force. The 48th arrived at Lakenheath in 1960, bringing the F-100D Super Sabre to the Suffolk skies. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing. And we have F-35s, F-35As parking up nicely. Turbofan, the most powerful turbofan in a fighter jet, the 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner of the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100. Millions of them today. Look at this. What a lovely start to the morning, and they haven't even taken off yet. Look at this. So they're parked up at the EOR end of runway. There are 2 for runway 23 and 2 for runway 05. You can park up at fighter jet size, 6 aircraft on each. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and quite a special day today as well. The 12th of May is a day that on the 12th of May 1942 at Grafton Underwood, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It was indeed at Grafton Underwood in Northamptonshire, which was designated as Station 106 in the United States Army Air Force, the mighty 8th. It was the first ever United States Army Air Force bomb squadron that arrived. Oh yes. And the B-17 started its operational career. What a day. The legacy lives on here in Suffolk, a true testament to what remains of the mighty United States Army Air Force. We say that history is almost like whispers and dust in the wind, but if you remember it, treat them like seeds, and when the wind blows the seeds, they grow new plantations. Fighter Town, the legacy of the United States Air Force legacy, still lives on today here in Suffolk with the 48 Fighter Wing, a supporting station across the road, the neighbours of RAF Mildenhall, another USAF station, as Team Mildenhall providing air-to-air refuel. They also have an AFSOC unit, the 352nd Special Ops Wing, along with a detachment of the eyes and ears of the skies with the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron, a detachment from Offutt Air Force Base 55th Wing. a little correction there, I do apologise. 12th of May. The 15th Bombardment Squadron that arrived were actually flying Boston 3s, Douglas Boston 3s there. Do apologise, the B-17 came a month or two later. There are two fighter squadrons that operate the F-35A here at Lakenheath. The 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, who are the latest to convert to the F-35A in 2022. The 495th, however, they made Lakenheath the very first USAF wing to operate the F-35 on the 15th of December 2021. I'm getting all my dates and years wrong today, but never mind. It's the cold. They look mean. I love them with the external missile railings. Look at that. Those pylons look cool. Aggressive turnout. More G's than Snoop there. Yeah, go on. What a beauty. I love this. I absolutely adore the F-35. It is just an absolute pleasure. It's so agile, as you can see. So that was a turnout, beautiful, sharp turnout there, absolutely incredible. And Suffolk has just registered on the Richter scale. was that? He just mavericked him, innit? That looked like that right there. I think that's what you call. Is it the paraplex effect or? Yeah, the paraplex effect. That just looked like it wasn't moving. Did you just see that? I actually was filming that as well at the same time. Oh my absolute salmon! That looked weird. That looked like it was just stuck there. I don't know if you just saw that. Did you just see that? That F-35. I was just going for it. I was thinking, yeah, just keep going, and that happened. amazing, isn't it, what you can get with filming and photography. Get some funky shots, funky time. Pretty sure I can actually hear just about. I can hear something, but it's a bit of an odd one. That what I can hear back there. Well, that, yeah, of course. I don't think it was actually going to be close. If you just seen that, I don't think there was anything to worry about. It just looked pretty cool on camera, right? But I think what we've seen there was what's called a paraplex effect, when an aircraft looks like it's not moving. It looked like it was just stationary, wasn't it? Well, that was amazing. That was really good. So those were F-35As. I'll give you a full tour of the F-35A a little bit later on the show. Or now, whichever. I'll tell you what I will do. I will need to go and grab a cup of tea. It is absolutely freezing again up here. It's barely pushing like 8 degrees Celsius here in the UK right now, well, where I am anyway. Now that does sound like an F-35A in the background, but they have been doing some engine tests today, doing some flexing. That's sounding more and more like an F-35A now. And it sounds like it's on its way, Ted. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. Here he is. He's always happy and bouncing around and loving life, isn't he? I'll tell you what, for a bear, he's seen quite a few aircraft in his time. He's certainly enjoying himself. This is squadron leader Ted Coningsby. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. And looks like we've got more F-35s, or at least one anyway for now. You're tuned in with us. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're watching from the official aircraft viewing area here at Lakenheath, a safe enclosure to watch these wonderful aircraft of the 48 fighter wing, and also you do get some visiting aircraft as well. And a very warm welcome to all our viewers. Members, how you all doing? Spanner Flight, how you all doing as well? It's definitely a cold one today. But hey, it's dry, that'll do. So on your screens now, that's the F-35A. There are three main variants of the F-35, which of course I can tell you all about them if you need. I've got an F-35A model and a B model. The A variant, that's your conventional takeoff and landing aircraft. A conventional takeoff and landing variant, so it takes off like a Typhoon or a F-16, for example. The B variant, that's the STOVL variant, the short takeoff and vertical landing. And then you've got the CV variant, the carrier variant, the F-35C, which can operate on the carrier with its monster wing area and additional wingspan and folding wings, etc. But we can give you all the details a little bit later on. They all have some cosmetic statistical differences as well, and also, like I said, some cosmetics. The F-35A is the only one with the internal cannon, which is a GAU 22A gun, which is a 4-barrel 25mm cannon. Muzzle velocity, for those interested in those stats, is 1085. It's got a very clever method of the way the links and rounds and cartridges are fed through. They actually proceed to the barrel in not the right way, and it flips it in the right direction to be fired, and this is to stop jamming, which is very clever. Again, I need to get around to making a little diagram for you, but it's very, very clever. I was just trying to think of the word then. They do have different internal fuel. They do have different G ratings. They're all the same speed at Mach 1.6. Not all of them have an arrestor hook. Like I said, there are some differences as well with that in mind. The internal fuel payload is also different on between them all, shall we say. Some are the same, but with the exception of one of them, for example, so one of them will have the difference. For example, the payload on the A and the C is the same at 18,000 pounds. The B variant is 15,000 pounds. And again, with the fuel as well, the simple answer is this: they've had to fit 1.2 ton of Rolls-Royce flipped, vertically aligned lift fan, where normally you'd have all that fuel there, you know, and at the end of the day, it does nothing in standard flight. It's just for STOVL purposes, but that will be why it's going to have a less weapons payload. It's going to have a less max takeoff weight, 60,000 pounds on the B variant, where it's 70 on the A and the C. Internal fuel again is different. You're looking at around 18,250 on the A and just short of 20,000 on the C, but the 13,500 pounds on the B variant. So that's quite substantial amount. And then the wing area on the F-35C, for example, is 668 square feet, whereas 460 on the A and the C. Massive difference. We're talking about a 2.4 meter, that's 8 foot wider on the C variant. There's no arrestor hook on the B, but there is on the A, but the CV variant is a completely different type of arrestor hook. Of course, it's for the carrier. Range 1,200 nautical miles on the A and the C, 900 on the B. And amongst all that, the one with the higher thrust to weight ratio, fully fueled, is the B variant of 0.9. The A variant is 0.87. So there's lots to think about. It depends what you want. So when you're next walking down to your local Lockheed Martin showroom, you know, to get a brochure, have a little sit down with the wife, you know, see what you're going to get. G limits +9 on the A variant, +7 on the B, +7.5 on the C variant. And let's face it, it is a whopping engine. It's huge. 43,000 pound of thrust of Pratt & Whitney. There was nearly a F-136 Rolls-Royce GE engine, but it was a bit too new for them to decide on it, and they went with the Pratt & Whitney F-135. So these are things that were in place as a proposition. I'm going to go and get my tea, so I'm going to bring it up here. I'm going to bring the tea up here, actually. Let's keep warm, innit? Look at this. This has got to be the slowest turnout in the world, man. Wow, that is cool. A slow turnout. I love that. You know, when you get that that high G turnout, and then you get this lovely, graceful, almost wingy style. Look at that. Cool. Love that. I love the variations in what pilots do, different every time. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Wow. That was like slow-mo. I love that. We've had some good stuff already this morning. Oh, luckily I've got my cup of tea. Even the like I said, the engines are different as well in the B variant. The F-35B has the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW600. It's a lot longer because, of course, it's got an additional shaft delivering 29,000 horsepower to the lift fan and the lift system. So it's like a massive, just to put you into perspective, the PW100 is 5.59 meters, whereas the 600 is 9.37 meters. I still need to verify if the F-35C is different. I've seen sources to suggest the PW400, which again, they're all F-135s from Pratt & Whitney. I do need to check that. They do have different power outputs as well. The F-35B's output is a little bit different. The F-35B delivers 27,000 pounds dry and 41,000 pounds with afterburner, and just a little bit of a less output when using the Stovall mode. I believe it can actually push out some afterburner when it's in Stovall mode. Stovall mode, again, just tune into tune into our Marum streams, and I'll talk to you all about the F-35B and how it hovers, and how it's not actually a traditional thrust vector, as in where you can use it for aerial BFM, etc., all that kind of thing. It's literally designated just for Stovall. You can only activate it at a maximum 250 miles per hour, no more than that. 250 is the max speed, so it's literally designated to turn it into a helicopter, so to speak. Gaz Russell, oi oi. Margot Baxter, Davey, Shane Cole from Alaska, oi oi. Where it's also 8 degrees Celsius, is it? Oh wow! I think we may have it may have gone up by a degree by the look of it. I think it's got up to 9.5 or 9. Oh dear. Jenny B, how you doing? Pete Lawrenson, what up, man? Could do with some rain on that grass. I know it's got a little bit of a crispy look about it, hasn't it? Got Jenny, Alan, Marnie, Margot, Julie, Jarrett, Dieter. So we've had plenty of F-35s today, so a good start to the morning. Oh, that was a delicious cup of tea. So welcome to the show. I'll give you some fun things that I've been up to, and it's a bit fun. We've got up to some drawing over the weekend, and it was a nice little turbo boost from Davey, by the way, which was quite fun, which I'll explain in just a moment. Right, let's have a little look if I've got it. Is it here with me? Let's have a look here now. I do have it here. Let me I'm going to show you what I'm going to show you this. It's quite a little bit of fun and a bit of detective work that I've been doing. And let me just get this ready for you. For those that are regular, before I give you the tour, I'd just like to show you the latest and greatest of things that I've got lined up for today to show you with the history. There's always something new on the show. What's that, Ted? Oh, I know. Oh, Ted wants to show you something. What you got there, mate? Is it? Okay, cool. Ted is now proud of the P-47 Thunderbolt. This is what the 48th were using. Ted, you're right with that, I think. So, this is Ted's loving his P-47. The reason we've got the P-47 on our shows is that during the Second World War, the 48th Fighter Group, which were allocated to the 9th Air Force, which again I'll talk about, and for those that are regular to the show will know, with the 3 squadrons, not all 4 made it together to Europe for various reasons, which I can confirm. But here's Ted with the P-47 Thunderbolt. Bow, bow, bow. Nice one, Teddy. So let's see what we've got then, Ted. Let's see what we got. But yeah, the P-47 was the very aircraft that they used throughout the whole war, the entire Second World War, and they literally operated in every single operation. 2,000 sorties of the Normandy campaign. And they got themselves some aerial victories as well. Not as many as you think, because they were more of a ground attack role allocated to the 9th Air Force. But again, I'll give you all the details in just a sec. The 48th Fighter
hello
Group.
there.
All right, let's turn this round. Let's have a little quick chat. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian, and commentator. How we doing? I look like the Michelin Man. I've got 2 of the heat pads in here now, which is quite nice. Gets all puffy. Right, how we all doing? Hope we're all good. And goodness me, I had my hoodie on this morning, as you can see. There's not much wind as the hair is staying stationary. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Welcome. It's always an honour to bring you a Lakenheath stream, because there's so much history. If I ever manage to have a role to have the Heritage Centre here, I'd be honoured to give that a go and run. Imagine at a Lakenheath Heritage Centre, I'll be there straight away. I'll be right. I've got enough stuff and knowledge to go with it. But hey, but we're always learning. This is the thing. It doesn't stop there. I've been working on so many things in the background over the weekend. It doesn't stop for me. I have been looking through military records, sorties that were happening here with 149 and 199 Squadron. Goodness me. It was supposed to be what I thought in my head, just a half an hour job. I thought, you know, was there really that many sorties? Yes, there was. There was so many losses here in between 1942 and 1944 in that period. But so many of 149's Sterlings were lost. So many. I mean, I've shown you the list before. But anyway, just a quick one. Right, so I mean, this is what I mean. It's an ongoing thing. Have I missed any records out? Have I missed a Sterling that's gone out? So many of 149 that were here. For those who don't know, 149 and 199 squadrons were the main squadrons that were here. Just Wellingtons, Sterling 1 and 3 were here. The first unit to come here was an operational training unit, for those who don't know, with the Wellington. Came all the way from Lossiemouth to here with the Vickers Wellington. They were an operational training unit. So, and this was a great satellite station to Mildenhall. Now, there is that. Back to the 48th and its creation. Just quickly, won't go into too much of the history on this part, because I'll probably do it later. During thought I could hear an engine. During, of course, the Second World War, the invasion on the 1st of September 1939, right? And then Britain declared war on the 3rd of September of 1939, right? During that time, just in case you didn't know, the United States were neutral at that time. However, with Europe slowly losing its hold, and the fall of France, things I've got to read Frank Murphy's book, by the way, Luck of the Draw, because he mentions about what they were feeling, and his brilliant book, I'll have to show you it, and it was talking about life in America as well before he enlisted, of what it was like. So they're clearly getting worried about it, because they're thinking, well, that doesn't look too good over in Europe, you know, they're getting quite, you know, they're taking quite a lot of it, but what was the case was that Africa seemed to be a bit of an issue as well. And so anyway, just long story short, but things weren't looking good. Philippines, Singapore, things were not looking good in the Pacific, so that's a lot more closer to home for the United States, and things weren't looking right. And so instead of waiting, okay, and going, oh, we're being attacked, we don't have anything. The idea, the US government decided to actually have some activation, start forming some groups, let's get some training going on, let's get some aircraft being built, let's build our air force, because there's something not quite right, let's be prepared rather than wait for the last minute with no absolute training. Okay, does that make sense? You can't just go, oh, hang on a minute, we're being attacked, we've got nothing. So in January the 15th of 1941, so that's not quite the attacks on Pearl Harbor, it's about, what, 11 months if you want to do it in that way. There was what's called the first aviation objectives. These were activations to establish groups, to form a structure. Again, this is all learning curve, all of this is all evolution. I do have some really cool answers for you if you ever wondered why there was the 349, 350th and 351st, and then you got the 418th of the 100 bomb group. What's going on there? You'll see that quite a lot, but I'll explain that later. So the activations were a preparationary thing. Okay, let's get prepared, let's get some training, and a lot of these units were training units, and one of them was the 48th. That's right, the 48th Bombardment Group Light. They had a letter L. Now they flew various aircraft. Some of them I'm not too familiar with. I came across this A-36 Apache. There was an Apache plane, didn't know about that. There you go, learned something new. There was the A-35, the A-20s, lots of various types that were used for training. Okay, now these were basically, for the 48th, were like an OCU. So once they were trained, they'd go on to another unit, so on and so on. But the whole thing is evolving. Even the structure of the division, the groups, the squadrons, the wings, all that kind of stuff was still kind of new. Okay, which they did make some changes, which I can tell you now safely why there is that odd 418th on a 400th number in the squadrons. But anyway, that's for later. One of the things that I was fascinated about is of course the history here, the 48th. Okay, now they started off as a group, remember that, don't make the same mistake I did and go, well, they didn't really the 48th Fighter Wing weren't in the Second World War. Okay, so there's you could look at it in a few ways, right? There was even don't make the same mistake as well of going, oh, I found the 48th. There was a 48th bomb squadron. It's got nothing to do with the 48th. Numbers can be the same, but the title is really important. It can mean a whole different thing. There was a 48th training squadron, completely different to the lineage of here. All right, so be careful, be careful. And there was also the 495th bombardment squadron. Not this squadron of the 495th. Again, it's a minefield if you're new to it, but you'll get used to it. Okay, you'll learn to find. Hang on a minute, that's a different kettle. Of different river of salmon. That's a good one. Anyway, when they activated these, there was 54 in total of these groups. Okay, now Davey and I managed to find a very, very Commodore 64 pixelated board, a sign, shall we say, of the 4 insignias of the squadrons. Okay, the 495th is so pixelated that we couldn't work it out. It was really hard, and I've been trying to find out. I don't know if you've seen my original photos. Anyway, long story short on this one, so the 48th Bombardment Squadron, see, I've done it already. The 48th Bombardment Group Light, when they formed in 1941, had 4 squadrons, okay? They're not the numbers you're going to be familiar with. They were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Squadrons Light. They had a letter L. There was loads of different letters. So L for light, D for dive, M for medium, H for heavy. It depended on what aircraft they were operating. So you have dive bombers, so that they'll take on the D, which they did in 1942. In 1942, they had a letter D. But there was one more squadron, a 4th squadron, and that was the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. And I have found the emblem. It's a cat sat on a lightning bolt, I think, with a camera, I think, right? But again, there was also the 9th Photo Reconnaissance Squadron, again, completely different. But I won't go into too much detail with that. Because in 1942, the 48th had a new designation. They were the 48th Bomb Group Dive. So they were using, like, dive aircraft, okay? The 9th Reconnaissance Squadron became the 88th Bomb Squadron Dive. Okay, and they were operating the B-18 Bowler. I think they were the only ones to operate that, all right? Now, bear with me, because in 1943, by the way, while I'm saying this, they moved from Mississippi, Savannah, they were, you know, Hunter Field, they were moving in all sorts of stations, okay, at the time. Now, in 1943, the 55th Bomb Squadron became the 492nd, the 56th became the 493rd, and the 57th became the 494th, and finally the 9th, which became the 88th, it were now in 1943 the 495th. These are the squadrons that we have today, okay? So their lineage are those original squadrons. Now, here is what I got up to over the weekend with Davey and I spending hours and hours and hours going through. I'm not 100% on the 495th just yet, but here we go. So I've managed to, so this is the original, okay, so excuse my artwork. This is the original 55th Bomb Squadron, okay? Now it's a Kestrel, that is not an Eagle, by the way. Now, notice the 55th Bomb Squadron Light Dive, they use this today. However, I want you to notice today's one, the Kestrel is facing this way, okay? It was facing from left to right, I think right up until the 60s, where from in the 60s, let's say, the Kestrel was facing the other way. I'm wondering if they changed that because that's the way it flies, if that makes sense, if you know what I mean. So I've managed to do that. Now, the 56 Bomb Squadron Light, now again, you might recognise that, and then you might recognise this little guy next to it. But that was the original, and they used this with so this is the 493rd. So the 56 became the 493rd Bomb Squadron, okay? They did have another name change. They became Fighter Bomb Squadrons, and in the end they became Fighter Squadrons, and that was in 1944, by the way. I just thought I'd let you know there was a few name changes. So in 1943 they did use this. Now that was the earliest that I could find, okay? And the 57th Bomb Squadron, look at this. If you were to see the picture that I had to work from, okay, this was all black, okay, and it looked like a bomb, like, you know, those cartoon bombs, the black round and the little fuse bit. That's all it looked like. I had to go for hours and hours of searching and searching, but this was the original one, which of course in 1943 they became the 494th Bomb Squadron, Fighter Bomb Squadron. All right. Okay, hope that, but they were the 4. Now then, the 495th, I do apologise, this is my artist impression of what I think it might be. It's either a Raven or a Eagle, all right? That's what I'm going to go with. I'm guessing it's holding a lightning bolt. Okay, so the 88th Bomb Squadron became the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron, all right? So there you go. Those are the original pictures. This is my little artist impression there, what I've done, all right? So I think that was the original 490. I've added this green bit here. This is my artist impression, by the way. These are, this is, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. They're either ravens or eagles or something else. But I've got a funny feeling it's some sort of bird. It's so pixelated, trust me, it's really, really difficult to even establish. Like I said, if you ever find that sign with all the 4 squadrons, trust me, this is just a black blob, okay? It looks like just a huge bomb, and that's it. And this looks like some happy face, and it's not, and stuff like that. But this one's cool. I love the Kestrel. The reason why it's looking through that scope, because I think the Shrike, the bomb scope, that's from that aircraft, which is why they've got that, by the way. So that's pretty cool. So anyway, just thought I'd show you what I've been up to. But this is still pending, but this is what I'm going to class as artist impression of the 495th. So I do apologise there on that. Okay, there we go. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoyed that. That's my little bit of fun. And you know, I'm always learning. I'm still trying to find. It is probably the most difficult thing to try and find what the 88th bomb squadron light or dive, sorry, were using. What patch they were using. It was so difficult. It was the only ones we could not find. And sadly, it's so pixelated. It's unreal. But what we did establish through the pixelated photo is the fact that we are, I'd say 99.9% sure that it's some form of bird, but there we go. I think maybe the easiest thing to do is to contact the United States Air Force Museum, maybe, or here. So what we're looking at is it's from 1943 of the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron. That would be very, very helpful. So there we go. Just thought I'd show you what I've been up to over the weekend. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Dee -dee -dee -dee. Oh, what a lovely... It's turning out to be a better day now. It's maybe it's all that tea. Maybe I should go and get another cup of tea. Tell you what, it's not very busy here. There's literally there's just like this, not include, I'll include my vehicle. There's 6 cars in here, that's it, and then about 6 outside, that's it. Cool. It's very quiet. There's no one here. So, welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. And we've had a good about a dozen or so F-35s today. Great start to the morning, which had very limited intervals between the takeoffs. I felt that was not the first four, or the first flight was standard, but the others didn't have as much gap between each takeoff, which is, I'm not saying it's unusual, but it is for here. It's normally a little bit more. I get used to the timing of when to turn, you know, pan to the left again to get the next one. Those were a little bit quicker than usual. Carl Portlock, how you doing? Good to see you, man. And thanks for the Hurricane and the Spitfire today. That's awesome. I've managed to have a very kind donation of a Hurricane and a Spitfire today, which is absolutely brilliant, so I can show you those and the differences. Pauline Gilby, how you doing as well? Oi oi to you, thank you very much. David Harrison as well, welcome to the show. Captain A, Davey, Charlie Bravo, Alan Burden, Tim Gooch, Bobby, Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Welcome to the show, Captain A, Marco. Coops, oi oi to you, Coops, how you doing? Hope you're well, man. Davey, Doncaster Lass.
Fine.
Thank you. That was Carl Portlock. Excellent. So, runway 23 in use today. And I'll tell you what I haven't seen in a very, very, very long time is the ground crew on the EOR. I've missed that, you know. I've missed the ground crew on the EOR. Been, I have to admit, I've missed, you know, just seeing the prep. But hey, you never know. Might get some more. You just never know. Like we always do. Doncaster Lass has managed to get us on the wobbly jelly. Thank you very much. Hope it's looking good. Gonna go and get a cup of tea just really quickly, just to keep the bones warm. It's certainly working, I'll tell you that much. right. Well, it's nice to see the catwalk being used today. That was all good, wasn't it? Right. Right, so what we could do with some F-100s now, isn't it? Some Pratt & Whitney F-100s, that'd be nice. Bobby, have fun, enjoy. Davey, we will, mate, don't you worry about that. We will. Actually, I'm going to go and I think it's time for experiment time. Let's go in that. Yeah, I'm gonna just show you a bit of fun here. Hang on a minute. I've got that. Right, I think it's time for a live experiment. Right, let's do some live experimenting. Right, let's go and get. Right, I need my flask. Let's get the flask. This could go horribly wrong. Yes. Let's get the rocket blower. I know. We're about to get a rocket blower. Is this gonna work? Right, I have no idea if this is gonna work, by the way. Let's have a look. Yeah, it might work, it might not, but you'll get the idea. Right. Right, we're going to do a bit of live experimenting. Do we need... let's get my Typhoon. I mean, let's get the F-16 actually. Let's get the F-16. Let's use F-16. I think this is going to work. I hope it works. I've got the Typhoon as well, just for good measure. Right, let's try and make this work. Right, I've managed. And what's different? Oh yes, the reason why I'm showing you this because I've actually remembered the word. I found it. Word. Right, here we go. Take one. Here we go, take one. Right, so, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, let's talk about the boundary layer. I know, the boundary layer. Right, so it started off with this, and this little picture here, this little sketch. Don't worry, it's not me 3 in the morning coming back from wherever. So, when an aircraft is flying through the air, you get air that sticks, a low pressure draggy air, okay, and it sticks to the aircraft surface. Okay, so I've got a funny feeling an aircraft is coming. I don't know why, but there we go. Is it on its way? Yeah, so that's called the boundary layer. Now let's get my Typhoon. Oh yeah, we do have a 2-ship. We do, here we go. There you go, an aircraft's flying through the air, so they are experiencing the boundary layer. sounds like the F-35 that went high and dry has gone into high key. So it should be at my 12 o'clock high. Yep, it is. Oh, here we go. So it's PFO time, I think, if I can get my eyesight locked onto it. It'd be good if I can get this. Get visual. Hang on, I did have it and then lost it. Hang on, where are you? Where are you? Oh, yes. This is a PFO, precautionary flame out, a procedure to simulate a flame out. They call it PFO here, precautionary flame out, to practice a situation called a flame out. Now, if you've only got the one engine, then if something happens to that one engine, then well, gravity is going to always be your enemy. But a flame out, again, it's not a stall, so please don't think it's a stall. The engine is still running, it's just not combusting the fuel, hence the flame out. And this is the procedure to do it, to start it back up. Just a little bit punchy, it's trying to knock me about. So yeah, the engine is still running. Cleared low approach, here we go. So yeah, it's just not combusting the fuel. Now, injecting more fuel into the chamber won't do anything. So the idea is to give it a bump start, and that's literally to take it to 10,000 feet in the PFO area and drop it like a glider, like a dive bomber in some ways, to try to restart it. That wind now just picking up a bit. Good to land, I think. Nicely done. That's our first two back, so plenty to look forward to for the way back. Yeah, so let me just grab this there. Going to show you some boundary layer diverters just really quickly while I can, because it's something a little bit different to the F-35. That's if I get time. So if you look at the Typhoon and the F-30 and the F-16 intake, you can see like almost like a splitter, this little gap here between the lower part of the airframe and just the intake. The top of the intake here almost has a splitter, same as the Typhoon here. So if I show you the Typhoon, you've got like a splitter here. Can you see that? And you'll see like a gap underneath, and there's a couple of things, the reasons why it has this. Okay, so let's have a look at the F-16 again. This one's probably a lot more clearer. Can you see the gap? If I hold it there, you can see the gap. Can you see that tiny gap? That splitter there? So there are two reasons. One, I'm not sure if you know, of course, these two aircraft and the F-35 can go over the speed of sound, right? Supersonic. But supersonic air cannot enter into the intakes because it will damage the engine. The fans can't cope with having supersonic air going through. So the idea is to control it for a splitter, and also other methods as well to have cowlings. The Typhoon has cowlings to control the air, and this just literally slows that air down as well to stop supersonic air going in, because supersonic air can cause all sorts of shock waves and problems to the engine flow. It's not made to have that kind of amount of air running through. But there is another reason for this splitter, and that is for the boundary layer. Any object flying through the air, but we'll keep it as a plane. Any plane going through the air. I'm just gonna use the Typhoon for a minute for this one. When a Typhoon's going through the air, or any aircraft going through the air, air's just going through the whole airframe, but you're going to get draggy air that sticks to the whole airframe. Okay, so that's called the boundary layer. Now, that's what this is for, the splitter, the boundary layer diverter. All right, this splitter bridge. Okay, the boundary layer diverter. And what this does, it gets rid of the boundary layer. The F-22s have it as well on the inside, and the F-22's also got drilled holes underneath here to suck up any last remaining boundary layer. Now, this boundary layer that sticks to the whole airframe is low pressure air, all right? And if you didn't have this splitter here, it will just work its way to the fan, all right? Now, there is a problem with that, because I've got a diagram to show you. Not diagram, I'm going to show you my little, look at this. So imagine our air going through here. Now, you've got to imagine in those intakes, you're going to have high pressure air going through, the standard air that's been collected through those inlets, okay? And then you've got that sticky boundary layer, that really low pressure drag. If we were going to have two types of air, so this is my counter air, this is my drag, this is my high pressure air, is what this does, it's going to cause, right, what they call it, are you ready for this? Cyclic, oh no, I forgot the word already. Oh no, what was it I was thinking? Oh gosh, I actually forgot the term again. Hang on, I wrote it down, hang on. Cyclical bending, cyclic bending. That's it, fatigue. Because what you're going to get two types of air. You're going to get low pressure hitting the top of the fan as it's spinning. Come on, spin, spin. There you go. Yeah, you're going to get low pressure on the top and high pressure on the bottom, and that will cause cyclical bending. All right, it will ruin it and damage, and then you'll get fatigue, and then you'll break the compressor, you'll break the blades, you'll damage it. Okay, so how do you get around that? Okay, so you add that boundary layer diverter, but the F-35 has what's called a divertless supersonic inlet. They have these bumps here. Can you see those bumps that stick out? It's enough to stop the boundary layer, giving it airflow, and also protecting the draggy air from being picked up by radar receivers on the ground. So it's done a good job. Can you see the bumps on there? So it doesn't have that diverter. So it's very, very clever system. Very clever how it's done that. But the actual tunnel, shall we say, it's called a serpentine duct, whereas the Typhoon's got the S duct system. Similar sort of thing, one's lateral, I guess. But yeah, and that's why it has that. Okay, so I remember cyclical bending, or cyclic bending fatigue it's called, and that would damage your engine. So again, this is enough to stop the supersonic air building up, and also to stop the boundary layer from forming. So I was going to show you another experiment as well to show you how boundary layer works. And as you know, I always like my little experiments live on the show that could always go wrong. So if you imagine air being fluid, this is how it would work. Sorry about this. I hope this works. Is this going to work, Ted? Is this going to work? So if I was to pour water to mimic the air, okay, going through, you'd expect the air just to go over the edges. Has anyone lost a donkey? I think someone's lost a donkey. If anyone's lost a donkey, we'll just look after it for you. So yeah, if you watch what the water does, can you see it running underneath? It sticks, and that's how boundary layer works. All right, can you see that? Can you see it? Normally you'd expect it to just go over it, but it doesn't. And that's how boundary layer works, by sticking to the surfaces. All right. And no, by the way, if you just tuned in, this isn't that really ridiculous claim that the Earth is not, the Earth's flat, whatever it is, because I'm pouring it on like, excuse me, I'm sorry, but my planet is not 5 centimeters in diameter. And then they poured it on the ground thinking it should pour over. I mean, come on. Yeah, okay. There we go. So that's how that would work. All right. So just thought I'd just show you. So the idea of the boundary layer, it sticks to surfaces. Everything's all wet down here now, but that's fine. So there you go. That's what happens. It sticks to the surfaces. So that's our draggy air. And if you get that draggy air in your inlet all the way in, you're going to have a few problems there now. Well, if I get a visual on the C5, then I'll get that for you. I mean, it's quite a large aircraft, a C5. I should be able to spot it somewhere. It'll be about 5 miles away from here. What's that up there? Might be able to catch this little tiddly plane just going through. I did see it. I've lost it again. Oh well. But your time will come for being famous on the Ted Coningsby channel, tiddly plane. Right, where's the big one? Where's the tiddly plane? Oh, there it is. Oh, I've seen it. I've got eyeball. Which is again the paraplex effect. Looks like it's going 1 mile an hour. See, these engines don't really have a problem with boundary layer because the air's just going straight onto the fan. So I've never really spoken about the boundary layer on these types of engines that are just on the wings. They don't have that issue. Almost looked like I had a little lick of white paint on the top, you know, the classic old school C5. There's the 5 million wheels.
Galaxy. What? C5 Galaxy.
There'll be some serious amounts of salmon in that. Look at this. Oh, Point Charlie. So when you hear a pilot, whether it is civilian or military, when they are in the vicinity and they say on information Gulf, for example, they are referring to ATIS. So ATIS is updated every sort of 50 minutes or every hour, or when there's been a significant change. Now each one is called an information A to Z, basically Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. This one is on Golf. So the next one will be Hotel. So it's updated, it can be updated every 30 to 50 minutes or 30 to 60 minutes. It's usually every hour or when there's been a significant change. So for example, information Golf could be runway 23, but information Hotel could be runway 05. So they need to communicate with Tower that information, because Tower might say negative, we're actually on information Hotel, or India, or whatever, or Juliet. It might be, which will give them the latest and greatest information where maybe the points and patterns are closed, there's a situation, one of the cables, the ILS is out, stuff like that. And so every hour or when there's been a significant change. So the next one will be information Hotel. All right, so it goes A to Z and then it goes back round to Alpha again. And they usually on ATIS, ATIS stands for Automated Terminal Information Service. So you just, every airport, whether it's military or civilian, has one, a frequency. It's quite a local frequency. When you are, I can't remember how far you can be to hear it, but pilots can tune into it. Any aerodrome has its own ATIS frequency, and it will tell you the time, the QFE, all that kind of stuff. Everything the pilot would need to know. Wind speed, wind direction. So it's quite important that the pilot declares what, you know, if they're coming in on runway 23, information Golf. Again, really important that they have that information. to tower. So speed 123. Point Charlie on information golf. ATIS will be negative. We're now on information hotel. So there we go. There we go. So this is Point Charlie, just over the trees. Where usually I get Keno and Righty shout Point Charlie. the watchtower of Point Charlie, those two. Thinking, has there ever been a touch and go? And the answer is yes, and we got it live on the show, and you can even see it as a video, and I class that as a very rare occurrence at Lakenheath, even though it's a standard type of go around, a touch and go. But I have actually had F-35s doing the touch and go, and they have actually requested touch and go, and I could not adamant believe it. There's more. Yep, and you can go on our videos on our channel and just put in, I don't know, put in F-35 touch and go maybe, or Lakenheath touch and go, that might be better. And yes, they, I think I got 4 of them as well. Very rare for here, very rare. I guess it's a, you know, a wear and tear type of thing as well, right? amazing, isn't it, when you can let perspectives fool you. It looked like it was coming in over here a little bit more, but obviously not. Nice aero braking. Still going. Oh, that's a good bit of aero braking there, wasn't it? What's that, 6 back? Not really, because I'm deaf. After the Pratt & Whitney has just blasted the wax out of my ears. That was pretty loud. When I'm sure I've mind you, I can actually hear better now. education folder. Right, where are we? Oh my word, what is this? Car alarms are... Oh, what a dive! Look at this! Definitely showtime here, isn't it? Certainly been good fun, and we've definitely missed the low approaches, haven't we? But as you can see, the patterns and points are open today. good. The RAF Lakenheath low approach display team today, it's been amazing. Beautiful. Well, that was incredible for a set of circuits there. One CAG, correct? Yeah, that noise. Absolutely right. Yeah, that is the noise. Obviously, it's delayed. The sound that we're hearing is a quarter of a mile away, and that's why you get a delay on FWEEPs or any sounds over there. So basically, the noise that we hear when they're taking off is a second. It takes about 1 second. Just under 1 second, I would have thought. So the noise from the arrestor cable, probably a little bit further, maybe about a third of a mile down there, because it is further down. In fact, it could even be as far as half a mile. In fact, I'm going to go with half a mile away, actually, because if the EOR over there is almost half a mile, definitely the runway is a quarter. I wouldn't be completely out by saying that arrestor gear over there is half a mile. So yeah, they'll we can probably see the I have shown you the arrestor or the barrier arresting kit. It's there they are. There's the cable there. Those little round weights or dumbbells, just to stop it from swaying about, just to hold it down. There are two, and the easy way to locate them is the black square with the yellow circle that is where it runs across, and you'll notice there are 2 on this side and 2 on the other, because there are actually 2 barrier arresting kits or cables. Back 12 is the actual type that we have. So yeah, it goes across and they'll just put the wheels over it. Heavies have to have them either down or whatever, because they can't actually go over it. It'll be forming a bumpy ride for them. And there's another 2, so there's another 2 arresting kits at the top for runway 5. If I could just turn this down a little bit, there we go. So now that you know what we're looking for, let's see if we can spot it. Probably not from here, not in this light. You might have seen it. Yeah, sometimes, do you know what? It's weird, because sometimes I can see it and sometimes I can't. So yeah, you've got 2 cables this side, and for runway 23, and 2 cables for runway 05, somewhere down there. Do you know, it's really weird. Sometimes I can see it. I guess there's too much heat haze going on. So this checkered red and white box, that's where the kit is. That's the hydraulic drum, shall we say, that tenses the cable. And there should be another one further down. There it is, that goes across, meets over there. There's different types. There's a back 14 as well, that actually has the cable going underground. So you got a good look at the cable going across there. That's the arrestor. In the Royal Air Force, it's called a RAG, R-H-A-G, the acronym. It stands for Rotary Hydraulic Arrestor Gear. And then I think the back 13 is your barrier netting that you get. I've seen it at Leeming, and I've seen it at Valley as well. That's the only places I've ever seen the net, and we've seen it actually go up, haven't we? We've seen it, seen that at Valley quite a few times. Susan Bloy, yeah. Do you know what I would do? I would definitely. I'd love to do that. I'd love to commentate. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine me commentating at an air show? That would be pretty cool. I'd love. Yeah, I would. I would do it, defo. But see, it's a bit more of a challenge to commentate and film at the same time. It really is, because you've got to. If you move your cheekbones, I say maybe one day on my next milestone for me, for the channel, the next big one for the channel, maybe I'll do like a little video about what I get up to. But if you've got the camera like that, okay, and you start talking, every movement of your cheekbones actually moves the camera, and that's why sometimes it's so hard for me to shut up especially when they do stuff. But you like my reaction, and the thing is, sometimes I'm like biting my tongue, my cheeks, just trying my best not to say anything. But the best way for me to do that, if I know I'm going to do something, I don't really know, but if I think, oh my god, they're going to do something, you know, out of the ordinary, I'll hold the camera away from my face just for a bit, but zoom out just in case I react to it, so it's not so much of a wobble. But yeah, every time you talk, it does move the camera, and that's one of the things. You see, you don't really get at air shows the commentator and the cameraman. They're separate. But for me, I do both. I'm doing it now. I've been doing it today, and sometimes the reaction, again, reactions are completely unrehearsed. They're just whatever happens. And when the do you remember the F-35? I think it was a couple of Fridays ago. The F-35 came right on my head, and I did that little scream. It was hilarious. I do find things like that hilarious, but you can't help it. You know, if it's fun, it's fun. If it's that's how you react, that's how you react. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just one of those things that, yeah, there are times that I will just ruin my own shot because I've reacted to it, but it doesn't matter. Who cares? It's not like, you know, you're gonna get more. You're gonna get another, and I think it adds to it as well. I guess that's what the feedback I get from you guys. But yeah, I would do it. I would probably miss the filming part. Yeah, I guess it's yeah, it would be fun if I did it, but yeah, doing commentating and actually filming at the same time, that's not easy to do. Trying to remember all the stuff, all the tech, but I do that anyway. It's not easy trying to remember all the maneuvers while trying to keep the camera still and ready for the next one. When you trying to memorize the Typhoon display pilot's routine, things like that, it's you know, it's good, and it's all about footwork as well. When you learn a routine from a display, it's really important to get your footing right. Sometimes I'll just zoom out a little bit, because, you know, so you don't get a bit of a rough ride, and I'll just reposition if it's for a quick climb. Just, it's all about positioning your body as well, getting the footwork. Sometimes though, the cables, I like wired. Okay, I know that you can get loads of equipment. I'm not here to talk about equipment, but I know you can get like wireless stuff, but I love wired. A good hard connection is a good connection. You know, if I can see it, it's good. Yeah, you know what I mean, mate? So there we go. I'm gonna go and grab a cup of tea, and it's all good. Welcome to the show, and it's only 10:23 local here in Suffolk. Oh yes. So welcome to the show. If you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at one of your favourite bases and places. It is indeed Lakenheath. Right, I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea, and I'll get Ted on the show in just a few moments. Just a few mics. See you in a bit. Right, where's my cuppa? Hello. Morning. All right.
Yeah, you?
Good, thanks.
Got a follower that's come all the way from Romania.
Oh, right.
Follows you online, watches you while he should be working.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's come from Romania all the way to see you here
Right.
today.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you very much. Hey, you okay? You all right?
Yes.
You good?
He's watching you live every day, nearly.
From Romania. Wow. Nice. Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
He woke us up this morning to tell us that you were here today. So we had to come and see
Are you
you.
on holiday?
We not. They are for a week, yeah.
For a week.
Yeah. And then we got here and nothing.
Well, they've just come back now, so you have to wait now. Yeah, they're all back. But yeah, it's dry.
It's better than the forecast that we see.
And they fly tomorrow morning.
Yes,
Yeah.
so they've all come back. Yeah, exactly. Sit back, relax, and see what happens. That's the thing. Yes, what we're gonna get. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thanks for tuning in today. Still got a few more shows for the week. It's only, what is it, only Tuesday? It feels like, I don't know why. Oh, it's probably because I streamed on Saturday. That might be why. Oh, all is good. Welcome to the show. Right, let's swap the mags over. There we go. Bing. Alright, we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. If you haven't done so already, do hit the like button. Give us a thumbs up. Good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to the show. And just having a quick break before I commence. good, we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Hey, oh, you're right there now. Oh, down round there now. Reggie here now. Just doing me perimeter checks there now. Yeah, it's a nice day seeing these pretty little planes there now. My name's Reggie, part of RAF Regiment. Do 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 do. What's that theme music all about? Well, Reggie, guess what I've done? Or what have you done? I've entered you in the University Regiment Challenge. You've gone and done what, mate? That's right there now. I've entered you in the University Regiment Challenge. Well, I won't be good at that. Yeah, you will. I think you'll be a natural. Oh, I don't think I'll be a natural at that, mate. Well, I don't know. I didn't even know they did a University Regiment Challenge. Yeah, they did there now. They do it all the time. They do it every time. It's even on TV. Oh, no. Well, surely they got to like induct me. No, I've inducted it for you. 1 regiment is 2 regiment, 3 regiment is 4 regiment. We're all the same regiment in the end there now. Oh goodness me, does Marham know about this? Yeah, Marham knows. Yeah, I've given you the authority to do it now. Oh goodness me. Well, look, I'll test you out, man. Well, I'm not sure about the University Regiment Challenge. Well, look, listen. Well, why don't we try a few? I mean, I'm a good show host there now. Ladies and teddy bears, it's the University Regiment Challenge there now. Oh, well, we'll give it a go. Well, okay, here we go. Time ticking. Ready? Time starts now. What word is spelled incorrectly in every single dictionary? Oh, incorrectly. Oh, correct. Yeah, well, oh, really? Oh, okay. What word is put before word and code when logging onto a computer there now? Pass. Correct. Yeah. What is it? What Paul McCartney song came out on the 20th of June there now, on the 2018 on the A side? Oh, I don't know. Correct! Oh, is it? Well, you're a natural. What is the, I'll tell you what, it's a science one. Right, what is the atomic symbol of oxygen there now? Oh, correct! Also, there's a song that come out by a singer, right, called Ida Carr, and a Dutch house DJ called Fedder Legrand. Came out in 2006 on our album. Well, let me think about it. Correct. Also, what do you call a deer with no eye? Oh, no idea. Correct. See, you're natural. Well done. Whey! Correct. Well done there, Reggie. There now. You're qualified there now.
The University Regiment Challenge, brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel. And that's the new TV show that's coming out at some point on cable, Sky, wherever. Oh, do you know what? That could be a thing, man. That could be a thing, man. The University Regiment Challenge. Right, if there's any RAF regiment that want me to put that forward, I think that should be that should be I think that could be the winner. Ted just bringing things back to normal. Ted just shaking his head there. He's going to have to call the committee. Welcome to the show, Rod Moyes, who's been a member for 20 months. Thank you very much. Oi oi. Carl Portlock, our nice one, who's here live as well. Also, I just want to do a separate Guards March for Carl for donating the Spitfire and Hurricane, which will be on our Coningsby streams, and potentially some air shows as well. So thank you for those. And they are to scale, which is really good because I can show you the differences. Enjoying my first visit to Lakenheath. Thanks, Nicholas. Oh, is it? It's your first day? Wow, first time to... Well done. So Carl Portlock... Guards March for 33 months membership. Bobby, thank you very much for the super, a Guards March. Joshua Brown, Guards March to you with 20 months membership. Good morning, everyone. 20 months with the TCS family. Thank you so much for that. A high five and a Guards March to Bobby for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Congratulations. Marnie, 34 months membership. Thank you so much. Another month. So glad I found TCS. Thank you as well. High five and a paw pump for Babzar. Thank you so much. So many, lovely to see regulars. Babzar has gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Those who have been gifted, please, again, I can't stress this enough, please don't just cancel the subscription. Do check it out. It really, you won't regret, you know, being with the Ted Coningsby family and continuing your membership. There are lots of levels to choose from. Jojo Ilot, congratulations on your 2 years membership. See, some of these membership lengths are, you know, the service is amazing. You've got 34 months, you've got Jojo Ilot celebrating. Time flies, 2 years of the best channel on YouTube, 2 years with us. You know, 19 months from David Harrison, Guards March, thank you so much, still the best aviation channel by far. 28 months from Pauline Gilby, Guards March to you, always my happy place. Thanks, Ted, you're welcome. Get a Burger Nikos, excellent stream so far, love it. Thank you very much, Paul. Guards March to you, Paul L 2025. You got 1 CAG, high five, thank you so much again. Another member that's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you so much for that. Dieter, Guards March as well, thank you so much for the super. Now, is there going to be any more? This is the question. We don't know. Ted, it's awfully quiet, isn't it? But hey, still time. John Minter, how you doing as well? How you doing, man? Vienna, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Davey, hope you're good. Edward Coates, Carl Portlock, Margot, Fletch, Silver Trig, Aspen, what up? How you all doing? Hope you're well. LEJ Approach, Mark, Remco, Alex Raven, Tim Gooch, Susan Bloy, Davies Howling. We've got some ONGs going on. So just waiting for literally a startup, just something. And you know what? It's been a long time for the channel to see that EOR been filled with the crew chiefs and the ground crew and the fighter generation squadrons doing their thing. We do miss that. Can't wait to see it all back up and running again. It could be today, we don't know. It'd be good. Runway 23 in use. Is that a silent F-15? Very quiet F-15 startup. Obviously wasn't to be. Oh. might go and get some water. Definitely startups. Come on. Oh yeah, I'm just coming to get him. Thank you. Yeah, I know one of them took a tumble. That's fine. No, I thought, yeah. Oh, the flag. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh no, thank you. Yeah, because I could go over. I think one of the bears, one of them fell over somewhere over here.
You need a chair up there, don't you? What's that? Is that a satellite dish? That way?
Yeah.
Solar dish.
Yeah.
Solar.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks, Perry, for that. That was funny. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I'm just putting some bits away. Getting a little bit windy up here. Come on. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. It'll be so good to get another wave, hopefully F-15s. That's the reasons behind coming here today, to get some F-15s, because it seems to be Fridays are lacking F-15s on a Friday. I'm not saying that is the trend, it's military, there isn't really a set pattern, but the last 4 Fridays we've done have had no F-15s on the Friday. So I thought, you know what, let's try Tuesday. It's a good day as well today. But of course that sound could be the sound of just some engine runs. There aren't any ground crew at the EOR, but hey, it's early at the moment. It's not even 11 o'clock yet here, not even 1100 here in the UK local. So there are 2 F-15E Strike Eagle squadrons here at Lakenheath. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, guns up, fights on. We've also got the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, the finest, meanest, baddest, which... oh dear, sorry about that. I do apologise for any drinks that were spilled during the University Regiment Challenge there. I think that's the University Challenge song, isn't it? But, again, we always have a cut-off. We'll give it till 12-ish. We'll wait 7 minutes past 12. Do you like that one? Oh dear. But it's been a good morning. We've had a really good amount this morning. Right, let's try and make the F-15s come out. I'm going to talk a little bit about the F-15s then. Let's go and get. Still haven't found the lantern. So from 1992, the 48 Fighter Wing, with 2 of its squadrons, received the F-15E Strike Eagle with the 492nd and the 494th Fighter Squadrons. It wasn't until 1994 that the F-15C arrived at Lakenheath as well, which I do actually have one here. Later through the years, the F-15D, the family version, started to arrive as well. Now, for those that don't know much about the F-15, it's been around, certainly been around for some time now, but its legacy is still living on. It's an absolute gem, isn't it? Really is a gem of an aircraft that's just still doing its thing. An absolute wonderful aircraft, a wonderful fighter, true American marvel, really is. So I've got an F-15C here to show off, and it was an answer to the Fox-backed MiG-25. And I have with me an F-15C, a Lakenheath one as well. Again, thanks to Jay at Rolls-Royce for this. Thank you kindly for that. This is our Lakenheath. I managed to repair the additional drop tank. Look at that. Beautiful. This is our Lakenheath. This is got the black and gold for the Grim Reapers, the 493rd. And it's a wonderful, wonderful aircraft. But the legacy of the McDonnell Douglas F-15 Eagle, for those that don't know, started life the F-15A, a single-seater air superiority fighter, which emerged from the FX program, and it was first proposed to the United States Air Force all the way in the 60s, and it was a follow-on to the North American F-100 Super Sabre as well. In the course, the program had a few manufacturers in the running as well, one of them being, of course, McDonnell Douglas, but there was also North American Rockwell and Fairchild Hilly as well. So in December of 1969, McDonnell Douglas was selected as the prime airframe contractor. Now again, it was literally something that you keep up with the Joneses. And this is the case if you look at the Phantom from the Vietnam War. You know, was it successful? Was it not? Could they have done better? Well, enter the F-16. You know, sometimes you improve on what you've got, you learn from what you've got, and you make the best even better on the next time. And this is the thing, when the F-15E the F-15 legacy come out. So the winning design was a single seat fixed wing aircraft with a thrust to weight ratio in excess of 1:1. Now it contained, at the time, very advanced avionics, armed with the classic 25 millimeter Philco forward. It was a GAU-7A, a multi-barrel cannon, which they later abandoned, which they use now in pretty much a lot of the fighters. The M61A Vulcan cannon by General Electric, and the aircraft was to be powered at the time by 2 Pratt & Whitney F100 after burning turbofans approximately 25,000 pounds. Now there are different models of the F100, and it's still going today. It took its first ever flight in 1972, and that was in 1972. There was a family version, the F-15B, which was to be called the TF-15 F-15A. That was in 1973, almost exactly a year later. The F-15A, first flight July the 27th, 1972, and also the family version, which was later called the F-15B, by the way, on the 7th of July 1973. The first deliveries were made to the 555th Tactical Fighter Training Wing at Luke Air Force Base in Arizona, and in November of 1974, other squadrons of the 58th Tactical Fighter Training Wing, and from January 1976 by the 1st Tactical Fighter Wing at Langley Air Force Base. So on came the legacy of the F-15s, and it's just been an absolute marvellous aircraft. Really has been a true master, and some of the things it's done is quite remarkable. 1976, of course, going into its first operational duties of the 1st Tactical Fighter Wing at Langley Air Force Base. The F-15C and D, they had all the upgrades. They come out in 1979. The F-15E, first flight 86, and was past its IOC in 1989. I believe September, if I remember correctly, on my aging mind. But this is the F-15C, a single seat version, and just an absolute legacy aircraft. But what has it got up to? Well, let me just get my F-15E as well, because we're going to need that very shortly to give you all the fun stuff that it's been up to. It has been up to quite a bit, to be honest. And our F-15 is something that I believe didn't match, shall we say, the MiG-25. It actually outclassed it. The Foxbat was, you know, becoming a bit of a thorn with the top speeds that it was claiming, so it was time to get something. And some of the things the F-15 got up to, for example, it was a world, it broke in 1975, it broke 8 time to climb world records. Jan 16th 1975, went up to 98,425 feet in just 3 minutes and 27.8 seconds, and then, do you know what, just coasted off to 103,000 feet. Why not? In May of 1983, it had a bit of a collision, and I don't think the pilots were expecting this, or the crew. It collided with an A4 Skyhawk in training, and the F-15, the A4 crew ejected. The F-15 went out of control in a spinning dive, what do they call it, a death dive. But the Wizzo was expecting because it was a 2-seater, the Wizzo was expecting the pilot to call out to punch out and eject, but the pilot put on the afterburners on and actually got it to some form of stability, and it stopped spinning. But what they did find is, because obviously they're about here, this massive ball, this massive cloud, but they couldn't work out what the damage was. Anyway, they managed to land back to base, but they landed twice the speed that they should have, and it actually snapped the arrestor hook. There's our arresting hook here. Actually snapped that off, but it did come to a safe landing. And when they came out, they realized that they actually landed with just one wing. So the F-15 can land with one wing. Meanwhile, in September of 1985, the F-15, along with the pilot, who was Major Wilbert Doug Pearson, well, he decided to do something a little bit better. We've all heard of aerial victories. How about a space victory? Because this aircraft and the pilot are the only ones to have got a air-to-space kill. That's right, it's actually shot down a satellite. I know, better believe it, 36,000 feet, cruising at just under the speed of sound. Now we're talking about an aircraft, a satellite here. It was a P-78-1 satellite. It was only moving at 17,500 miles per hour. Yeah, it's pretty, you know, pretty reasonable speed, I suppose. And only 300 miles away from, I mean, talk about BVR. That's beyond visual range. That should be called beyond BOS, beyond outer space or something. Do you know what I mean? But yes, he did. He pressed the pickle button, launching his missile to take out the satellite. So it's done that as well. Now I'm going to show you the F-15 now, just quickly. Where's our F-15? I've managed to give it some repairs. I am missing the lantern, but I've tooled this one up today. I've been doing a bit of work to it. There's our F-15E Strike Eagle. I've been tooling it up, been packing it up. Look at it. Yeah, looking good. Look at that. Literally, for me, I feel that the F-15E Strike Eagle is what word shall I use for it? It's like a fighter version of the A-10 for me. This is just my own. I'm not claiming that it is, but I'm not being funny. But it can certainly pack. I think it can do. I mean, look at the state of that. It's just amazing, and it, of course, it is a world-class proven aircraft. Give me one sec. Let me just move the F-15C. Just one sec. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we have to go back to 1991, Valentine's Day. Captain Jim Bennett, the legend, Captain Jim Bennett, was on a patrol mission at night. Come on, F-15s, please start up. Let's get. I know I love my little models, but I'd love the real one to start showing the. There's our F-15E Strike Eagle. I mean, it's just a classic, isn't it? Beautiful. Yeah, so Valentine's Day out in the Gulf War, and luckily for the Green Berets, even though they can most likely take care of themselves, I'm not sure if you've ever come across an Mi-24 helicopter. Hind, is that the one out of Maverick? That one? It looks like that. It looks like if Optimus Prime went out on a night out and ended up with Ed 209. The Mi-24 helicopter would be their child. Anyway, moving on from the robots on the bees, on the limits there, on the limits. Yeah, luckily for the Green Berets, there was special forces on the ground, and they were about to get pinned down in the mountains in Iraq during the war by Mi-24. Now, I know the Green Berets are hardcore and they can take care of themselves, but a flight of Mi-24 is a bit serious. Oh, cool! Thank you. It was an Mi-24 Hind in the in Maverick. Okay, cool, brilliant. Well, that's that one then. I thought this man. It just looks so mean, that helicopter. But meanwhile, luckily, there was a flight. I believe it was the 335th Expeditionary Fighter Squadron of the 4th Fighter Wing that were out doing a patrol, looking out for surface-to-air missiles, just basically doing a nighttime patrol mission for Scud missiles and that kind of stuff. And luckily, Captain Jim Bennett had a radio call from command to say, look, there's some Mi-24s that may cause an issue, and we think, I say the words think, that they could be causing an issue with the special forces on the ground. So they would have been using the lantern, okay, which is a navigational, which is well, it was here. See, when I first started doing this, I thought the two pods were the same. Oh, sorry, I've got the lanterns here. Sorry, the sniper pod's missing. I'm missing the sniper pod that the Wizzo uses. But lantern, this one here, luckily I can show you lantern. It's that one there. Maybe if I... Sorry about the light, ladies, gents and teddy bears, but there we go. Lantern stands for Low Altitude Navigation and Targeting Infrared for Night. Now, what this pod does, which is what they would have used that night, it was about 3 AM local, I think. It's basically a terrain following radar, fixed infrared sensor, and you can fly low level and other mountainous areas at night. So for example, you can go through the Mach Loop at night. What it does, it scans the contours of the ground and does terrain following to assist the pilot to go low level at night. So they would have night vision goggles with that on there, and luckily they were in the area. But the thing is, the Mi-24s were about to take off, and this, believe it or not, is the most unusual and the very first kill for the F-15E Strike Eagle, and it happened on Valentine's Day. How romantic, in 1991. They couldn't use the sidewinders, okay, it was out of range and it was getting close, and the thing is they didn't want to take that chance, so Captain Jim Bennett asked his Wizzo to get a lock on the Mi-24s, and they were about to use something a little bit creative. This is actually something they would have probably, sorry, correction, they have done during the Second World War, but obviously not laser guided. He decided to use a GBU-10, a 2,000-pound bomb, something like this. All right, something like these. These are laser guided, okay? So the Wizzo will use the sniper pod, which was over here, but I've lost it. I don't know where it's gone, so oh dear, I've got a bit of a problem. So the Wizzo locked on the Mi-24 and Captain Jim Bennett pressed the button. Now, they didn't use a Sidewinder because it was a few miles out. It was out of range for these. And in movie, but can I just say, sorry to ruin movies, when when infrared sort of guided missiles from surface to air missiles, by the way, when they're fired, they don't really start navigating very well. They can go about Mach 1.5 to 2, 3 even, and in some movies they kind of go on for a long time. They don't go on for that long, by the way. But anyway, movie alert, spoiler. Anyway, the pilot Captain Jim Bennett released the GBU to destroy the Mi-24, one of them that was on the ground, okay, and took the chance, got his Wizzo to lock on it, and they released. He pressed the button, and to his kind of bad luck horror, shall we say, the Mi-24 was now airborne. It actually got up and they thought, oh no, because of course this bomb is supposed to be an air-to-ground bomb, right? It's a GBU-10. It's supposed to hit buildings and stuff, not helicopters. Well, there was a massive flash, and of course they're wearing night vision, and it was a quick split-second flash, and they could not believe it because the Mi-24 was no longer, it disintegrated. And because it was actually airborne, it counted as an aerial victory. So that was the first ever aerial victory for the F-15E Strike Eagle, and this is our F-15E Strike Eagle here. The F-15E can do literally a full spectrum of missions, literally, with its 104 aerial victories with 0 losses in aerial combat engagement. It is a legend. Its wings are almost like they're 45 degrees, okay? It's almost, I don't want to call it that, don't want to upset anyone, it's almost like a cropped delta wing. Would it be fair to say that, or is that completely wrong? It's almost like got cropped or clipped or cropped, almost a cropped delta wing, but don't want to upset anyone, just saying, that's just me being descriptive and a bit of maybe overthinking it. 45 all metal wings. Its radar, just like the Typhoon, as opposed to manual, to like a Captor E, like a active electronic scan array. They are been upgraded. It was originally having the APG-70, but they are being upgraded one by one, I guess. I don't know which one. I couldn't tell you which ones have them. It'll be the APG-82, which is an active electronic scan array, which is the new radar and increases the aircrew and aircraft survivability, simultaneously detecting, identifying, tracking multiple air to surface targets at longer ranges as well, and also carries out information sharing. You see, the manual, the radar inside here, the manual one, if there was a flight of 2 aircraft and they split, the manual one would have a bit of trouble trying to lock onto them, but electronic is different. Phased array, it will detect and track onto both of them. So you can actually track and lock onto multiple targets as well. Some of the F-15s here, which we have seen, have EPAWs. Now, the way you can tell they got EPAWs, you see this kind of radar, I believe it's the kind of like a radar that sticks out. There's 2 of them. They're doubled. Okay, see, there's only one sort of triangle, one. Sorry, I should really show you that, shouldn't I? See this that sticks out by the tail? There's like almost got a double. Yeah, it's almost doubled rather than one tip. It's got 2. All right, and that's the ones that have got EPAWs. It stands for Eagle Passive Active Warning Survivability System, and it's been made by BAE Systems. What it is, it's literally electronic countermeasures, gives a 360-degree battle space and battlefield survivability system. It's an amazing bit of kit to have that. So the pilots, again, they would do their checks just like any other pilot. I know we get to see the post-taxi checks here, but the pilot, before it even starts up, we'll have an external inspection. This here, that's the static AOA pitot there that they'll check. Yeah, they'll have a little look around. They'll check the inlets here. These move as well, just like the foreplanes on the Typhoon that I was homing in. There's the M61 Vulcan cannon here, just there, that little insert here. Yeah, these are clever. These are amazing. These move, and there's ramps inside that control the airflow as well for supersonic. I think something's coming off this, and I'm really worried about it. But yeah, pretty cool. So the pilot would do their. Oh, that's coming out. I see. So the pilot would do an inspection, and my concern is, where's the rear landing gear? Where is, well, the main landing gear? Where's my Wizzo's sniper pod? Because that's where the sniper pod will be. That's what the Wizzo uses. You may have seen it in Maverick. Ginge, how you doing, man?
Dude,
what up? I'll be with you in 2 ticks.
No, that's all right. You carry on, dude. I'm listening.
Oh, cool.
Thanks.
All right, man.
I want to learn something.
Okay, cool. So one of the questions I do get asked, why is the landing gear inside white? Great question. And there is a reason for that. It's easier to look out for leaks and hydraulic fluid leaks, and the pilot would look in there and see if there's any breakers that have popped as well. There you go. So yeah, the pilot would check the elevators, they'll have a look at all the ordnance, that kind of thing, and yeah, my concern is that the sniper pod is missing. So yeah, it's got the afterburners from the Pratt & Whitney PW229s. They produce over 29,000 pounds of thrust. Now, some F-15s have the PW220s, some have the 229s. The 220s are 22,000 pounds of thrust each. How can you tell? Well, you can. There is an externally visual way to tell if they're 229s. Just inside here, okay, so these are conformal fuel tanks. You can just about see it. It's like an addition. It's if I show you the F-15C, it looks like one's, you know, on a diet and one's not. Look how thin that fuselage, that undercarriage, and compared to that one, it's got conformal fuel tanks. You can't drop these. Okay, so there's pros and cons, but they do give you more fuel. On the 229s, because they've got more power, they need a bit more cooling. A bit like the Typhoon's got the RAM heat exchanger intake on the tail, on the stabilizer, so cool down the engines. This has got an oil cooler generator. There's a little intake inside here and here that stick out. They're like little pipes, almost like a C pipe. Half a C pipe, so it'll be a J pipe then, a letter J. It sticks out, basically it's got little intakes that stick out here. And for some reason this doesn't have it, they've missed it. So, oh. There we go, this one doesn't have it, but never mind. And so yes, you've got conformal fuel tanks. This one here, we've explained, that's Lantern. This one's the sniper pod that the Wizzo uses, so the Wizzo will lock onto the targets and the pilot will press the button. So as they say here at the 48 Fighter Wing, it's a 2-seater Wizzo, which stands for Weapon Systems Operator. And what they say here is that the pilot flies, the pilot rows the boat, the Wizzo shoots the ducks. That's what they say here. So yeah, it's got all that. It's got the M61. It will give you about 50 foot or 60 feet of afterburner. It weighs 38,000 pound empty. You've got about 60,000 pounds of thrust with the 2 engines. 24,500 pounds of payload. I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's like it is the A10 of fighter jets, this thing. And it can play a variety of roles. It is absolutely amazing, from 4 AIM 9s, GBUs, JDAMs, 8 AIM 120s. It's all that. There we go. Now we just need the real thing to come out. Ginge, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm all good, buddy. It's good to see you, mate.
And you too.
Did you have a good time? You went back to...
Yeah, I went back home for a little while. Yeah,
I'm
in hospital next week.
Oh,
so,
right,
yeah,
okay. Hope it's all good.
Got things sorted and one thing and another. So,
yeah.
So I've had to come back up for that. So I've been up a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been good on the farm. You know, it's been really nice down there. Nice to get back for a little while. But yeah, I'm going to be up here for a couple of months. So we'll have to see if we can get together and go up the airfield.
Yeah, definitely. That'll be good.
Yeah, it'll be. I reckon a month's time I'll be fit enough to start ambling.
Yeah.
So
okay.
maybe if you're about or fancy a half day.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I can get that all sorted and then come up.
That'd be good fun.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I see the B1 over Cornwall.
Yeah, you probably
Yeah,
would do. It
couple of
goes down that way.
times. Yeah, he was over the farm actually. Just
Wow.
went round and I took a little film of the cloud. It's almost a full circle.
Yeah, nice.
Someone said there was B-52 over there as well. They took
Yeah,
a picture
there's
of it
quite a few there
refueling.
as well. Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's been that B1 has been over quite a few times. I've seen it. So yeah, it was good to see anyway because I haven't obviously seen it.
Yeah.
But how's life for you, mate? You been anywhere interesting? Been down? You haven't been on the moor again?
No, we went in March.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah,
that,
I was up here then.
That was
when
brilliant.
You were
Yeah,
off.
that was good.
You ain't got anything planned for later on?
Not until October now.
No.
Not until October, and then I've already booked it already for next month.
Oh,
as well.
yeah.
yeah, all done, all sorted, ready to go. Just start.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Covering a different part. We're going to do more north of Dartmoor this time.
Now, I think the north is better myself.
Yeah, we're going to do a lot more.
Oakhampton.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're going to do that bit.
Yeah.
It's good to do it in sections.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do this bit, that, you know, like when you go and, yeah, it's good because you get to kind of, I don't know, it's better that way, I think.
Well, if you go up, if you got Meldon, that's a reservoir up there.
That's it.
Have you walked out to Blackator Copse?
Yep.
Oh, you've done that, have you? And
Yeah,
it's like
still.
Wistman's Wood, isn't it?
Opposite that, you've got the B-24 crash site right opposite.
Oh, you're right, you have, yes.
Yes, right
up
opposite
near
that.
Branscombe's Loaf there, isn't
Such
it?
a good walk, actually.
Yeah,
That is a good walk.
that is really
a
nice.
really good walk.
Like I said, there is a memorial on, oh God, it's near Widdicombe in the Moor. It's up on the hillside there. There is a memorial there for one as well. And apparently there's still a few posts sticking up on top, what's it called, Hemildon. On top of Hemildon.
Nice.
And there's these posts sticking up. They said they've been there since the war. I don't know what it's
Oh, I'll
true.
have to have a look.
And it was something to do with stopping gliders landing because it's fairly flat on top.
Right.
Whether that's true, I don't know.
I'll have to have a look.
But yeah, it's worth, Hemildon.
Yeah, I know.
Because from top of Hemildon you can see the Warren in. You can see the pub across to Fernworthy and whatever.
Yeah, I know there.
Yeah,
That's
so I
just-
mean that would be a good little.
We've got Leather Tour.
Leather?
Is it Leather
Oh.
Tour or
I
Laughter?
don't know. Well, my mate would know.
Got
He's-
Hemildon. If you come down, you've got Grimm's Pound.
That's right. You have
Yeah.
got Grimm's Pound.
And,
Yeah.
and then you can see, you can see the Warren in
Yeah, you
definitely.
can.
Yeah, it's well good.
Yeah, well, because up on that main escarpment up there, that is Hemildon. Then you come down to Grimm's Pound, and then you walk across to the Warren House.
Yeah,
Inn.
yeah. How good is that? I love that place.
They reckon that fire's been going for 100 years. Don't
Yeah,
they?
apparently, yeah, they do. They do keep it going. They said in the summer they just keep it
Just an
one
ember.
little bit burning away.
Yeah.
Just keep it going.
Because you imagine come down one morning thinking, oh no.
It'll be on the news. That'd be a
Yeah.
disaster.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I ain't been up there for some time. My mate's just done he got married up there. He got and he had a steampunk wedding. It was absolutely brilliant.
Oh, that's good. Nice.
Yeah, so so I thought I'd stick the neck in for half hour today. It's bloody quiet.
Yeah, it was, the morning started off amazing.
I know, they went up to my brother's house. You know.
Well, I'll give it till just over 12 and see how it goes.
Yeah, well, the F-17 take off yesterday from here.
Nice.
And it was quite a bad day, and they had quite a few who were really doing some sort of aerobatics, which was good to see. But yeah, it's a bit deep, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you okay for coffee?
Yeah, I'm good. I've got
Okay,
loads
mate.
today. Yeah. Thank you though. Thank you. Yeah, I'm all good.
Oh, no worries, dude. Yeah, so I'll be in touch when you're here, and once I've got me start to recover and what have you, and we'll have a hook up. We'll just go and have just round that's what we felt like.
That'd be good.
Spend half a day up there.
That'd be great.
Yeah, you got yourself a ghost there.
No.
Is that a tale or is that an urban myth?
No, I'm not doing a book. I'm just making the video. So I'm making.
Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know, because that would be an interesting thing as well to do with all these sort of
A
ghost
book?
things.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you could do. I think there is actually maybe a book, maybe, but it's more about telling the history, what was
Yeah.
there, and who was there, really.
Well, yeah. Well, we'll have a hook up. I've got a book back in Cornwall. I'll see if I can get
All right,
it
man.
up to you next time. It's about St Earth Airfield in Cornwall, which is sort of near Weybridge. And also you got David Stowe Moor, which is associated with the Memphis Belle thing.
Mm.
I think it landed there once, and there they sell mugs. and everything. The only connection is the weather was bad, it had to land.
Yeah,
and
the
off
only
they went,
connection.
and
Oh, I
that
love
was the only thing, yeah. So
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
now you buy your mugs and your beer mats and all of that stuff, which is great.
Oh,
But
oh
well, good to see you, dude.
yeah, you too, man. You too.
And I'll catch up with you some future
Yeah,
time.
catch you at some point, mate.
Yeah,
Go
see you
down
later,
the,
Nicholas.
yeah, take care, mate.
Oh, you're right, how's it going? Okay.
Sorry? Nothing.
You just scan it.
Yeah, but it's not exact. It's
Yeah, good, I saw you a couple of years ago with Mildenhall. I was waiting for the Ospreys to fly them and everything. And I booked again to come this year. Not in now, you sent them away. Maybe next year.
yeah.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too, man. Well, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Just literally hoping for F-15s, but it's not looking good for F-15s today, I must admit. As in any signs of one. Oh dear, we had a couple of startups, but that was it, unfortunately. Well, we got the not sure where the regular AWCU vehicle is, but this is a Phoenix. I'm gonna nip onto the chats just for a little bit, see who we got. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Colin N9Z, Chris White, how are we doing? Dieter, Ali Leyland, how you doing? Hope you're good. Regards to Lee, hope you're all good and well, all the family well. Well, we were pretty. We were what's the word I'm looking for? I tell you what, we witnessed some amazing low approaches today. We had the RAF Lakenheath low approach display team. I think today it was absolutely incredible, wasn't it? Really, really good. Big shout out to everyone at Lakenheath, the RAPCON at Lakenheath Tower, radar approach control. How are they doing? 48th Medical, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. Keeping everyone healthy, sweet, neat. Checking them out, see if they're all good, fit to fly and fit to do their tasks. Well done. The SF and the LE, OSI, 48th Civilian Squadron, Civil Engineer Squadron, Fighter Generation Squadrons, Fighter Squadrons. How are we doing? Controllers, 48th OSS. How you doing? Hope we're all good and well. And of course, not forgetting the RAF Lakenheath Fire Department as well. Dieter, thank you very much, man. Oh, bless. Thank you very much. Don't forget to, yeah, absolutely give us a thumbs up. It's been great today. It's been good fun. Yes, we are at Cosford. We're not only at Cosford. We're the official live streaming broadcaster for the Cosford Air Show. So look out for that. Oh, look out for us as well if you're coming. Darren Sedgwick, oi oi. Andrew Austin, when is the next episode of Lost Airfield? Well, I can tell you there's one next month. Steve, good morning to you, man. Christopher Carr, who's put, Ted, just a quick message, say thank you to Ted and yourself for Chloe's message yesterday for our sats. She was ever so tired after a full day of tests. The message gave her a huge boost. Glad we could help anytime, and I hope she did well. Come on, yeah, come on, let's like I said, I hate to say this, but it doesn't look great at the EOR at the minute. So is it a case of another round of F-35s? So less than an hour to go before we finish up for the day. Of course, if you're here just because we're going doesn't mean it's all gone. We don't know anyway, but please stay at your own, not risk, it's not a risk, just stay as long as you want. It's up to you. We're just going because of course we can only be here for so long without any movement. We do have a cut-off time. Be nice to get some more. What is that? Bravo. I don't know what that was picking up. Oh, nice one. Thanks, Davey. 1,000 likes. Nice. Thank you very much. Oh, come on, is that a start-up? That's 100% a start-up. Come on. Definitely a start-up, but unfortunately I don't think that's going anywhere. Wow. Will we get F-15s? And one of the things to look out for is the crew bus or the crew truck going over, but we'll wait just a little bit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, right. Let's have a little look. Let's have a look over here. How's RAPCON doing? RAPCON stands for Radar Approach Control. Don't forget that Lakenheath Tower actually manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath airspace, which is normally a military air traffic zone, as it's called, with a radius of about 5 miles. But because the airspace overlaps each other, the military air traffic zone, it's what's known as a CMATS, a combined military air traffic zone. So Lakenheath Tower actually manage both through what's called RAPCON in their 15-degree slanted tinted windows there of a classic Lakenheath Tower, and going to say the original tower was actually on the other side. It was actually over here, over this side, and at a site of the World War II original air traffic control tower, and a natural spring that is actually still there, which gave the residents here for thousands of years have been supplying water to the residents. And yes, when I say residents, we are talking Bronze Age, Neolithic period, and the history here goes back all the way to the Cretaceous period as well, which is why you've got sand still here. There used to be a river here. But anyway, again, you know me going on a mission, on a tangent there, but the 48th Fighter Wing RAPCON, they're part of the 48th Operations Support Squadron, also part of the 48th Communications Squadron as well. But RAPCON, which stands for Radar Approach Control, what they do, they control the CMATs for both Mildenhall and Lakenheath, up to literally from ground, you could say, with the windows closed, all the way up to 20,000 feet in altitude, with a radius airspace of 60 nautical miles around the clock. It is 24/7 because Mildenhall is 24/7. Now, that's not to say there's no one actually at Mildenhall Tower. There is, or there are, but what they do is that they'll manage and communicate using ground operations. So for ground runs, bit of flexing, any operational or any messages, taxi runs, stuff like that, to get them moving from the ground. But here, once they go airborne, it's managed by RAPCON. And what they do, they employ radar technology and they manage the designated airspace, and they coordinate with multiple host nation command and control agencies across the East Anglia region. Now, this arrangement supports the daily flights here and all the operations that go on here at the 48th Fighter Wing. And again, as we mentioned, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing and 352nd Special Ops with the CV-22s, the C-146 and the MC-130Js, for example. They facilitate the usual, the routine flights, and of course, any complex military exercises. They have, let's say, two teams at RAPCON. They have an assist controller and an approach controller. The approach controller, what they do is they will be talking to the aircraft. The assist controller, they're the ones that write down the altitude and the course of flight. There's a lot of collaboration between RAPCON team and the pilots. That's crucial, particularly during adverse weather conditions, preventing any conflict in airspace. They'll actually, unknown to pilots, if there are two aircraft actually heading towards each other, they can deal with that and move them away, unknown to them, and they'll deal with any exercises. There's a lot of military responsibilities, and just standard air traffic control responsibility is second to none. It is of the highest level, no mistakes. They require constant training. They'll have they do have proficiency tests. They have regular simulator work and training, and it doesn't really matter what skill level they have. It's something that they can bring. And when someone's new to RAPCON, they'll familiarize themselves with the aircraft. It's really important for an air traffic controller to know what aircraft are here, because every aircraft has their own specifications, acceleration, speed. Some land vertically, like the CV-22 Osprey and the F-35B. In fact, the CV-22 can even take off vertically. So it's quite essential that they do that. So a really important aspect in any airport, any aerodrome, is indeed the air traffic controller. But here we call them the RAPCON. Well, good job that Feltwell doesn't actually have any have a runway anymore. Imagine that, trying to deal with 3. Very close, about 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying to my 5 o'clock. Mildenhall again, 5 miles in this direction as well, and the backwards crow flying as well. So again, a great job. If you ever want to think about becoming an air traffic controller, an amazing opportunity. Amazing. Get a good view as well. But I call them the conductors of the airspace, you see, because they manage the skies, they manage everything that moves. A constant question that I get asked a lot as well for here, if you've got any questions, feel free. This isn't a quick reaction alert station. It would be Coningsby or Coningsby or Lossiemouth that are our QRA stations here in Britain. Brent Mosley, how you doing? Oi oi to you, Tosh, Davey, Margot, Alan, Tim Gooch, oi oi. Ellie J Approach, oi oi to you. But this is pure classic military aviation. But I'll tell you what though, it's been an absolute cracker of a morning, isn't it? It's warmed up a little bit. That wind just making sure that it's making itself aware that making us aware that it is still here. A windy wind. Well, not bad. 1,000 people watching the catwalk. This is again setting the catchphrases. This is the Ted Coningsby phrase for this taxiway called the catwalk. But you know what will happen? We'll finish and we'll get loads of startups. That's going to be a classic plane spotter's luck, that is. But it doesn't matter. Never mind. It's been a great one anyway, regardless. But I'll give it till past and that'll do. I'm going to trick it. Yeah. I'm gonna go and have one more cup of tea. Hey Mark, how you doing?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, you alright?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah. Much action today?
Hello. Yeah, in the morning, yes.
Yeah.
It was really
Any
good in the
15s?
morning. Huh?
Any F-15s? Fantastic.
Anything that turns out. Oh, you alright? How's it going? Okay. Well, the first one has.
Yeah.
Just
I'll
hoping.
say I was watching you at home, so
Yeah, just hoping for another. I'll wait till 12:30 now.
yeah.
1 minute.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Can I grab a quick pic?
Yeah, you can.
Is that
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let me get 10.
Oh, yeah, please.
Can you take a picture?
Would you?
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be fun. Thank you.
Well, that was.
That's not good.
Lovely phone case, lovely.
So I'll take on it.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you so much.
That's it. So yeah, just hoping for some startups, but you know. Yeah, yeah. But I was I haven't gone overboard with it. Just got my hopes and it's
I'm excited.
Great space.
See, my life would be complete if I heard of fleet. That's not going to happen.
I'm hoping the windscreen that's yeah, it's got an MOT. The thing is, the one is just way risk it. Just check it.
Yes, I should get pictures with
Yeah, I think there's climate and
yes,
cross climate. Yeah, good they are.
Makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
I know.
They are actually. Where is it? Yes.
The next story would be like 20 things.
Have you seen all the pretty pictures on the farm?
Yeah, that's right. I've seen them. Yeah, I like it. There's still life on it. Still a bit of life still.
You could actually maybe get those on the back.
Yeah.
You get two from liners.
Yeah, still over 2 mil.
You get those on the back.
Yeah.
Front wheel drive, you get two units in front.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's all good.
Bluebird.
Right. It's funny. The car, yeah.
No, the you know, Donald Campbell's, you know, came up from the, you know, what he died in.
I see. What did I see? I thought it was a car.
So he did the speed record. You know,
Is it
and
not
he
a
got
car?
No, he got killed. The blue
Oh, I thought it was
rocket
a car.
thing that went down in Coningsby.
Oh no, I didn't know about that. I thought it was a car.
Wherever they rescued him. So they had.
Silly me. I thought it was a car.
I think it's about 4.5 hours people had to wait to see it, and you were expecting to go
Oh,
fast.
right. I can see something. Right. Like 1930s photo.
It's quite surprising.
Oh, I thought it was a car from 1930s or something. I didn't know what I was looking at.
His father used to race them in Wales, you know, on the Pendine sands.
Right,
Yeah, that's
okay.
Malcolm Campbell.
Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That. Oh dear. Oh, it's not looking good.
Did you go from Mildenhall today?
No, hasn't been. Well, there's been a C5 that came in, and then a few KCs, and that's it really. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's at the lakes now, isn't he? How's the car? All right.
Yeah, it's right. It looks really clean from here. It's polished it, but it's like covered in pollen and stuff.
Yeah.
Stainless steel exhaust on it. Tyres. The guy, specialist.
Loving the hoodie.
Guess where I got it from.
Take care, Mark. See you later. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we've got potentially 2 more shows this week. There may not be one tomorrow. I will see. I've got some TLC to do on the van tomorrow. So I will see how quick it can get done. And if I've still got, if it's done by midday, may pop over somewhere. Although tomorrow is not exactly the best day for rain, or shall we say, if you look at it, it is a good day for rain because it's raining. Depends how you want to look at it, but it's certainly a little bit scatty with some rains everywhere. Not a lot, just bits everywhere. It seems to be consistently giving us some spells of rain all day tomorrow. By the look of it, I mean, that's the forecast. You know, they get paid money to just predict. That's not a bad job, actually. Probably going to get complaints of the Met Office for that, but never mind. KC 135. Mind you, I had the same thinking when I went to when I did my degree in mythology and classical arts. You know, I thought, you know, I did quite well. It's not because I was smart, because it was the thinking behind choosing the subject that was smart. Because mythology, just make up anything you want, innit? There's no right or wrong. There we go. But no, some of the I love the context in the whole point of mythology was quite exciting. Loved it. Did quite well in that. Yeah, good to see you. Take care. Bye now. Yeah, there is some sort of, let's have a look, overcast in Coningsby at the moment. Yeah, I can see that on here. Looks a bit meh. We're all right here, which is why I chose it. It was either here or Mildenhall today, but tomorrow again. It's just, I've never seen that. It's just bits of rain, scatty rain everywhere. I mean, how do you get so many different tiddly rain clouds? Looks like a chessboard of rain clouds. Mythology, yeah, absolutely. Mythology is a thing.
Yeah.
No, backwards crow comes from Coningsby at I think it was from Reedham Lane, wasn't it, where the crows were just flying backwards. Pretty sure it was there. F-35 starting up, I think. Is that F-35 back to start? No. No. Oh, I don't want to give you the round trip velocity mouth. That's 20 hours round trip, that is. Oh dear, 20 hours round trip with 4 hours stream. There you go. No sleep though. Yeah, mythology is actually in absolutely everything, from car names, planes, buildings, street names, skies, thinking, everything, absolutely everything. And when you look at it in, I mean, I'm not just homing in on Greek mythology, I'm talking about the connection between the land, the sky, the sea, the sun, everyone. You take I don't know, a Native American Indian, all right, and then you take someone from Australia, and then, you know, from thousands of years ago, and Aborigines. You take ancient Greek poets, whatever you want to go down that route. They will all think technically the same thing, even though they have no contact with each other. They will always believe in roughly the same sort of thing, worded differently of course, but the interpretation would be the same, and that's what fascinates me about it. But yet when you look at stories, this is the thing, this is what a lot of people tell me, oh, they're all made up. Well, okay, maybe, but they would have had to know some sort of knowledge about that thing that they were writing about. They couldn't have just write about something flying, which means that they've seen something flying, which means this thing existed. So some of the content that they write is actually very fascinating, because you would have to see something similar. You can't just make up a snake if you've never seen a snake before. Okay, how do you know what a snake looks like if you've never ever actually seen one, whether it's in a book or not? So it's fascinating to look at it in that respect. You know, the thinking, everything, even in Greek mythology, the whole thing, they do have the creation myth. The creation story, the void, the chaos, the Big Bang. The Big Bang is in Greek mythology from the genesis of the Greek mythology side of things, and yet other cultures will have the same sort of thing. The dream world that the Aborigines had, the story with the snake. I forgot the name of the snake actually, which is on my didgeridoo. Yes, I have a didgeridoo. Yeah. So it's just amazing. It really is. The instincts of humans are very connected, which is what fascinated me and drew me to the Neolithic period here in Britain, going around all the long barrows, stone circles, and megalithic and Neolithic, Neolithic complexes that I visited. Absolutely amazing. Even visited some Paleolithic caves and so on. It's very fascinating, and you just feel like Indiana Jones half the time when you're going in these caves and burial chambers and stuff. I just imagine having a stick with a little bit of cloth wrapped round, a torch that never seems to run out, which does actually. But But yeah, amazing. I love that. I'm so glad I kept my 35mm photos. You know, that I took with my SLR, with my Olympus OM. I love that, and I'm glad that I've got actual good old classic photos that you take to boots, develop, and half of them are oh dear. But no, you get better. But I just love that whole point. You know, there's theories about. I mean, I love the story about why there's 4 seasons. I love the thinking behind that, because there is some. I'm not saying this. Some of the context is quite true. And this is the thing. The Persephone and Hades myth. Okay, think about it. You know, although it's a myth, they knew about the seasons. They knew about 4 seasons. And this is thousands of years ago. So this is my point. They knew about the seasons. They knew that, hang on a minute, we have seasons. And yet there's the theory of Stonehenge aligning with the solstice, winter, summer. And then if you've got the winter, summer, then you're going to get the equinoxes in between. So autumn and spring. If you're in America, the fall. But whatever. The point is the fact that, hey, hang on a minute, they knew about seasons, which for me is fascinating. So it just, that's the type of context I'm talking about. That don't overlook the myth. Don't think, oh yeah, whatever, it's a great story, but think about what's in there. Think about what they wrote. And I know this is going way off for aviation, but yeah, it is fascinating. It really is pretty cool stuff. Right, we'll just give it another 15 minutes or so. 1 minute past 31 now, so we'll go 31 minutes past. Sorry, 12:31. I think we'll have it there. But again, if you tuned in, that's you know, if you are here, it's not to say that that's it for the day. We don't know. I can tell you that the runway is still open, so chances are there could be something. Who knows? Who knows? Just can't wait for it all to go back to the norms. That'd be good. That's lovely. Now I've had to finally take that heat mat off now. You'll see, just when I finish, they'll start up. It's always the way, isn't it? But I hope you've enjoyed it today. It's been that morning wave was absolutely incredible. Ted, you right there, mate? Alan Q, thanks a lot for the super Guards March. Gary, thanks again as well for the super, a Guards March to you. Ali Leyland as well, thank you very much for the super, a Guards March to you as well. Dieter, how you doing, man? Thanks a lot for the super as well, Dieter. Thanks for the great shows, amazing moments and funny facts you give us, Nikos and TCS family. Thank you very much. Guards March to you. Andrew Wright, Guards March to you as well. Thanks a lot for the super. Siobhan Hobson Ward, a Guards March to you. 32 months membership today. Great, love it. Thanks a lot. Edward Coates, congratulations on 28 months. It's great to be able to view TCS lives. Thank you very much. Margot, thanks a lot for the super. Sue W, member for 22 months. Thanks a lot as well for being a member for 22 months. You can hear the wind on Ted's flag there. If Ted's not careful, he'll be taking off in a minute. Oh, here we go. Oh dear. There's another start-up. Been really odd. It's been like very quiet F-15 startups in the distance. They're normally a little bit more prominent, not more louder. The F-35s are loud, probably because they're a lot closer. I mean, I know that sounds silly and a bit obvious, but you know, you don't think of it like that usually. But we'll see. I've got a feeling something's going to happen. I don't know if I'm going to finish in 5. I've got a funny feeling something will go out, but hey, that's just my thoughts on it. So I've got a truck fest over there, look. I can get the C5 because that's the status of the clouds at the moment. I love that. I like doing the. I get people screaming at me, yeah, it's you got to whatever it is above, and then this is the reality. This is reality. ADSB doesn't take into context of rain, hail, thunder, lightning, fog, chickens flying everywhere. Reggie's having a moment. So yes, so there's your C5. Oh. Yep, sadly that was out of sight. Must have been what that roar was, wouldn't it? Don't know.
Oh, right. There's nothing scheduled that you know of?
No. I mean, there was loads in the morning.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're all back, and now we're just hoping they might go up again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, no worries. always add that 1 minute just in case. Oh, there we go. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Still nothing at the moment, not even a start up, unfortunately. Timing is time's been extended for us staying here for just for a little bit more, but yeah, unfortunately it's not even anything on the there's been a few startups but nothing. It's just been a bit of flexing on the F-15s, unfortunately. Nothing on the EOR, so it doesn't look like there'll be anything. Don't forget to check out our new patch that's out. There's lots of new lines, new t-shirts on tedconingsby.co.uk. Do check it out. Go to click the shop, have a look at the online store. Gonna show, actually, let me just show you the Bowler Bears one as well, actually. See if I can grab it. I actually got 3 patches on me at the moment, different ones to show you. So I'll show you the latest and greatest one in a moment. We've got the the Beret Recovery Team patch. Look at this, a special patch that was made. All our patches come with Velcro as well, so you can apply to already hook and loop, or you can sew the back, do your worst and then hide your worst by putting that over. Look at that, beautiful. So there's that one there. Also, I got with me the Blue Skies patch as well, classic Blue Skies patch. You got the 4 fighter stations in there as well. So you got bottom left is Marham with the F-35B. To the right, F-15E Strike Eagle indicating Lakenheath, and the top representing Coningsby and Lossiemouth. Look at that. And then our new one. So Ted flew. So Ted actually flew in an F-15E Strike Eagle in 134, the tail number 134, with the 492nd Fighter Squadron. I don't know if you remember that. The tail was indeed 134. And to commemorate that flight, we've got with the bowlers, we've got the Bowler Bears patch. There you go, to commemorate the bowlers patch as well. But I will tell you on a little secret, there's going to be a very special set of these as well, that I've kept behind for a very particular, sorry, I should probably making everyone sick here, the Bowler Bears patch, and that was for Ted's flight, a commemoration with the 492nd, and it was one of Ted's sort of first few flights actually. That was on the 2nd of February 2023, 9/8, and the tail 134. Ted flew, he went supersonic, and 1 hour 36 minutes, and took part in what's called Red Air. I know, Red Air is basically, you've got a red team and a blue team. Red team are the baddies. Ted flew with the red team, and they wear red patches. The pilot was issued our very special patch as well. So there we go. Pretty cool, huh? It's awesome, isn't it? Again, comes with Velcro. Just peel the that off, or stick it to any original circular patches. And yeah, regulation size, isn't it? 10 centimeters, I think. But yeah, really good. Lovely embroidery. Beautifully done. Made, of course, by Squadron Prints. And that's tedconingsby.co.uk. Of course, if you're here in the car park and want to purchase them, I do have them here. Do have these free with me here, but there we go. yeah, Stuart Skeggs, thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't got that with me, the tail patch that you gave me, Stu. I've got it at home. I've put it on in my wall of fame. Darren WS 111 received my merchandise today. Nice one. Really weird. I've got a funny feeling if I go they're just going to start up. Well, I could always hit the button and then put the button back on. That makes sense. Definitely hear something. Can you hear that? Can you hear F-35s? I can hear an F-35. Comfort blanket, thank you very much, that'll be cool. I'm pretty certain I can hear F-35s now.
Where is the runway? Is it there?
I wonder if that's doing an engine run. There was one in the morning as well doing this. We'll find out in a minute because you're going to hear an absolute blast. That does sound like just a ground run. I'm going to expect the worst and hope it turns out to be even better, but let's find out. But that's definitely a Pratt & Whitney F135 PW100. The world's most powerful engine in a single jet fighter. 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Oh yeah. Sounds like more than one, I can tell you that much. Sounds like about 3 or 4 at the minute. So, potentially not a ground run, so that's good. It's just turned that into snow, that screen, didn't it? That sun come out. There's another start up, there we go, lovely. What? There we go, you never know. This is sounding good. up, buddy?
Blue patch.
The blue patch?
Yeah. One of your new tin ones.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Got the brown one. I'll probably give you an oil in when we're at reactivated. We're at the other end of the airfield. So,
Oh, right, yeah.
we'll keep flying for 6 days. So, and I know you're on the
Yeah,
top
so
end,
we'll shout at each other.
shouting
Yeah,
through the
that'd be-
fence as usual.
That'd be brilliant, mate.
I
Yeah,
did
that'd
it
be
2
great.
years ago when we were there with the airfield. Me and Anthony is going on there this year. So.
Yeah.
And you've got lakes, go to August, when the kids, the grandkids for a fortnight, a week, sorry, so we'll take them to Wales. They want to go back to Wales. Not far, so 15 minutes away from Wales.
Oh, that's good. 15 minutes, that's brilliant. That's super, that's great. Lucky you for that one.
Right, you can take care.
Right, yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, catch you soon, man. And another startup, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Get ready, get ready. The 5th generation stealth fighter beauty is on its way. Oh yes, here we are, the F-35A on its way very shortly. Here we are with Lockheed Martin's special radar absorbing material, the paint that's got the iron ferrite eating up and heating up the radar waves that are sent from ground stations. These are the very different color tape, that's right, it's radar scattering tape as well. Now Lockheed Martin's radar absorbing material can absorb frequencies from 0.1 megahertz right up to 60 gigahertz. So not even the very advanced S-400 surface-to-air missile can even detect this. Now remember, one of the biggest misconceptions about stealth is that it becomes invisible. It isn't invisible, it will be detected. It's to delay being detected for as long as possible. That is stealth. And what you want to do is where radar, basically the way a aircraft appears on a screen, you have a omnidirectional radar called a primary radar, or ground stations being omnidirectional. And this is regardless of transponder on or off, it really doesn't matter. In fact, it's that radar over there, SSR, that works with the transponders. But anyway, we'll talk about that in a minute. And what you get literally is, if you take a mirror, because you know, you've heard of angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, you know, that kind of thing. You want to avoid flat surfaces. And what it is, if you shout down, or in a cave, in a canyon, down a well, or the best way, get a mirror, get a torch, and it's that light that comes back. That is the radar return. Biggest radar return points are in the cockpit, inside the intakes, and heat, okay? And big flat surfaces. Boeing 747 B-52, 100 meters squared. Okay, for example, that is what's going to come back. So radar will point radio waves everywhere. It touches an aircraft and it's what comes back. You do not want anything 90 degrees, and you don't want flat surfaces. You want it to come back looking like some sort of insect or just literally noise, some background noise. That's what the F-35 does. It has a radar cross-section, RCS, that's what it's measured at. It has an RCS of about the size of a bumblebee. That's not even really going to register on an enemy radar, okay? Bombers play it differently, although the F-35 can do this as well. It's to shrink the range of enemy radar as it's going through, because of course a bomber and a multi-role fighter like this one are two different concepts, and they have a very different role, okay? So the F-35 can go through a battlefield and see its opponents before it sees them, okay? That's the way the beautiful F-35 concept works with stealth. So you've got radar absorbing material. If you want to know what that looks like, let's have a look. If I've got RCS Jess with me, I might have it. Do I have radar cross sections? Yes, I do. This might help you have a look. While we wait for the F-35s, isn't it? So, radar waves, there they are, touching the F-35. And these are not Dave's burgers being cooked on the grill there. These are the iron ferrite particles. So there's iron ferrite in the paint, and when radio waves touch and make contact with the surface, the radio waves are then burned, okay? I used to think, well, isn't that heat gonna be detected? No, what it does, it's got like an absorbing material which absorbs the heat, okay? So this is a nice example of incidence, reflection, and scatter. So this is this little lady here. She's called RCS Jess, radar cross section Jess. There's our mirror. We shine a torch, and it's gonna come back. You stand over here, you shine the torch, it's gonna, you know, nice incidence reflections. How do you stop that? Well, you do this. That's why the F-35 has a lot of zigzags everywhere. The other thing is, well, you could just get rid of the tail, the stabilizer, which of course I've mentioned before, the B2. It's an amazing, in fact, let me quickly go and get the B2 if I get time, and then it should all make sense for you. One sec. Okay, so you could just get rid of the stabilizer, right? And that'll be the end of it. Here's our B2. See, the best place to put your air intakes, your inlets, is on the top, okay? But the thing is, the B2 is a bomber. It's not going to do any, like, you know, wouldn't that be cool, right? To do some aileron and barrel rolls and split S's and all that kind of stuff, yeah? So you have them in here, because if you get radio waves going in here, okay, it's going to bounce around and bring back that heat from those engines. But ground stations are going to have a hard time finding the inlets because they point upwards and they're not going to see them. And that's why, the thing is, the F-35 can't have that, because the F-35 needs to do all those fighter maneuvers, right? B2 stealth capabilities are amazing. It goes through the battlefield. You got enemy radars going, yeah, we got a good radius. No, you haven't, because this is going to shrink the range, and that is amazing. Again, a stabilizer, if you take that away, it's going to make it really hard to bounce a nice 90 degree. You don't want anything 90 degrees. And as I mentioned with that diagram with RCS Jess, you've got serrations everywhere. If you look at all these little hatches, details, serrations, there's a lot of people asking me, well, how is it stable without a stabilizer? It's got differential power and wing rudders as well, okay? So do you remember the what was it, the F-117 Nighthawk, the V tail? Isn't there? There's a Cyrus that has that as well to act as a rudder and stabilizer at the same time. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, and cockpit as well. Okay, but that's got some electro-optical targeting. Sorry, it's got electro absorbing material as well. Like I said, you've got radar scattering tape. Now, radio waves to return, they love consistency. And the thing is, with radar scattering tape, it's actually not the same thickness, it actually gets thinner. So when the radio waves, if they do manage to make contact, it doesn't like the inconsistency of the actual thickness, that it actually starts to dissolve and then comes back really weak. Does that make sense? So it'll make contact. And then all these, if you look at the F-35, everywhere, serrations, absolutely everywhere. Okay, because the radar waves are just going to go bounce everywhere and just not return. Again, a nose been nicely rounded like an F-16. You probably think, yeah, that's cool because it'll just bounce somewhere else. Actually, no. If it catches it at the correct sort of angle, it'll go back round. Which is why the F-35 has got a ridge from the very, very point of the nose all the way to the intake. All right, and that's a characteristic of stealth fighters. If you look at all the stealth fighters, okay, like the F-22, the SU, and the J, that one, 20, I think it is, they have a ridge. This is not round as well. Amazing. Underneath here, you got a bit of fancy bit of sapphire as well. Let's have a look at the sapphire. Again, that's the electro-optical targeting system. I'm going to show you my F-35B because it's got a lovely piece of sapphire. So if you bought your loved one a piece of sapphire, then you could say you got them a bit of F-35, because there it is, nice bit of sapphire. It looks like a fancy piece of glass window. It's actually made of sapphire, Moss scale hardness of 9, and it's got an amazing low radar cross section, very strong. That's the electro-optical targeting system as well. This is just simply out of this world. It really, really is. It's got a DSI, divertless supersonic inlet, so it doesn't create a lot of drag. You can get a lot of drag here along the leading edges, okay, which can cause a bit of heat and can pop up on radar. So they've even adjusted the angle here. It's amazing, it really is. And I'm going to show you this as well. What we got, the DAS system, and I'll show you all the serrations that it's got. Serrations absolutely everywhere. An internal weapons bay, hard points 4, and it's even got 6 external hard points as well. Pretty cool. Even the nozzle, man, look at the nozzle. Even nozzle serrations, serrations absolutely everywhere. And the reason for that, when I think I showed you, yeah, if I show you this diagram here, I'll show you this diagram here. So RCS Jess looks really happy here, look. So she's shining the torch. It meets this serrated edge and just scatters somewhere else and can bounce all over the place. It's really, really amazing stuff when you look at radar cross section. It really is absolutely amazing.
He said he's got his nose, I didn't.
So that's where the internal cannon is, the GAU-22A. It's a 25mm cannon. It can fire various types of 25mm rounds. We're looking at what we got, explosive rounds and all that kind of stuff. Even this hatch here, the ladder, the little internal ladder, even the landing gear, just serrations. And then you got the DAS system as well. Shall I quickly show you the DAS system before it taxis out? I think one's taxiing out already. Here we go. Oh, I've lost my DAS system. Oh well. Oh, here it is. There's quickly the DAS system. Detect them before they can even attempt to detect you. The DAS system, 6 infrared sensors, day or night situational awareness, and it can link up with other F-35s, causes a fusion. And we haven't even talked about the ASA yet, the active electronic scanner array. It really is an amazing, and there are 6 of these dotted about. Here we go. Let's see the real thing. Let's see everything that we've spoken about. See how narrow the canopy looks from here, because it's not an F-35B. Look at the bump from here on the where the cannon is. Again, amazing piece of kit. 18,000 pounds of payload. So the scattering tape scatters it and weakens it, so it's not going to even return to sender, and whatever goes back is not the same return. So that's how clever you'll get to see the radar scattering tape on here as well. It's quite amazing that it is good old hardware tape. Well, not quite, it's a Lockheed Martin tape, available at WH Smith. Actually, are they TC Jones now? Jojo, yeah, absolutely. Are you alright? Good. There comes trouble. Oh, 6 external hard points. You can see the external missile railing, the pylons there. Beautiful. There's more coming. So max speed, Mach 1.6, and don't forget, for those that are quite new, go, it's not Mach 2 point plus, whatever. The thing is, it's been made for loiter time. And the max speed trade-off is also to do with giving it high loiter time, loads of endurance to go with that as well. It gets the job done undetected for as long as possible, and it's like, yeah, see ya. Because aerial combat, the range speed, you might be surprised, is Mach 0.8 to 1.2. They never really engage in like a dogfight at Mach 2 plus. It doesn't happen. Plus you'd be wasting a lot of fuel. Well, this looks good, doesn't it? this EOR a bit of love.
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
So we're just doing a bit of high visibility policing today called Project Servitor. So you'll see someone just sitting in uniform and there's others in plain clothes as well. It's just more to deter crime than anything else, and also to, if you guys see anything suspicious, when you're here with the cameras, you're going to get as well. Yeah, just obviously if it's ongoing in 909. I know there's not much signal here at Oldie apparently. Or you can go online, but just get as much detail as you can in the car. Just don't approach them. Just get the details, description, what they look like, anything like that.
Thank you for what you do as well. Thank you. Absolutely, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you do spot anything suspicious, do take notes, and of course if it is a emergency, it is 999 of course. So bit of police presence today to look after us all as well. It is sadly that day and age, and what can we do? We'll look out for each other. I have no idea. I don't know. Is it? I didn't notice that. Oh right, I didn't notice that. cars.
Oh,
but
yeah.
yeah. And there we go. Cool. Let's have a little bit of love over to the Warrior Walk as well. cool. Parked on the EOR end of runway, which can hold 6 fighter jet sized aircraft. would have. Still hear an F-35 in the background. Whether that's the one that had an issue or whether we're going to get more, we'll find out in a moment. Stay tuned.
How many were there? Like 9?
I think 10, wasn't it? Was that 10? Could have been 10. Oh, good, wasn't it? Yeah, good.
This morning's was good though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, you weren't here. I saw I was watching your stream.
Oh,
Yeah, the flight past this morning was good.
yeah, it was good, wasn't it? So hopefully they'll do the same when they come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
There's a new guy at Mildenhall today. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, cool. Oh. Nice one.
Yeah, very sociable.
Oh.
You don't like people much.
Alright. Oh well, enjoy. Alright, let's see what else we're going to get.
Looks like it's going to rain today.
Yeah, it will do at some point. I'm just going to keep an eye out on the rain because we may just finish up very shortly. I'm just going to have a look at the weather. The weather has completely changed, so let me just check what the situation is. Rain isn't expected till later, so that's not too bad. Tomorrow's just got better. Oh no, it hasn't in the afternoon. I don't know, it looks like it's got better tomorrow. I think tomorrow's actually going to be, oh no, it's Thursday. Silly me. Well, let's have a look what we're going to get in the meantime.
Do any t-shirts by any chance?
I do, yes.
I've got to buy one.
Off me. Would you like to have a look? I'll
Yeah,
be right
please.
back. Let's see what we got. Got a little offer on them at the moment in the van, actually. Yeah, I've got a little offer on the van. It's 1 for 15, 2 for 20.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been good. I'll show you last week. I'm not. I just want to have a look. Have you got any with your logo? Yes. Because I saw them on your YouTube channel. I just used it. I want to say hello to Ted Stout.
Oh, how you doing? Right.
Yes, we did.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yes.
That's it.
I can see
get days like that. Today's been quite calm and chilled out actually. It's all good.
Nice to finally meet you.
Yeah, you too. You alright? Oh right, nice. Yeah. Cool. Hello, you alright? Nice to meet you. Yeah, you good? That's good. How was the drive? Alright. Yeah. Oh, you drive, do you?
I passed my test in October.
Oh, well done.
So I've been driving for about 7-ish months.
So yeah, yeah, and you can just have a long run.
She's short, she's been 19.
Yeah, my heat, that's still in there, I think. But yeah, no, enjoy. There's still some running, but I don't know if that's having an engine run. One did go back, it wasn't too well, so it could be that one coming back out. So, yeah, all right. Yeah, you too. No worries. Take care. Yeah, there's some, I mean, I use the radar app, the weather and radar, I think it's called, and then use the Met Office, and you will see that they are a little bit different, and this might sound silly, but just divide it by 2 and hope for the best, because when they contradict each other, it's like, right, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, mate? So, yeah, so that's what you got to do, but yeah, my cat was brilliant at weather. And I never used to quite understand why do cats want to go out the front door and sometimes out the back? And it's like, okay, I get it, you know, I get it. But then I understood, because it is true. In the garden, it's better weather. In the front, it's just started to rain. So I get his concept. But my cat hated fog and the wind, which I think we obviously get on very well, because he loved water and he loved fireworks. He was a very special cat. He had 2 different colour eyes and he was hilarious. I think he wanted to become a dog, because I'd take him for walks, I'd take him shopping, I'd go to the McDonald's drive-through with him. Yes, I was the crazy cat owner. I was that person, I know. It sounds like the F-35 is on the move, so that's good, I think. And wow, thank you very much, ladies and teddy bears, for getting us to 130.5k. My little channel that's climbing. Here we go. So you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Your favourite base and place. Coming up is an F-35 about to taxi down the catwalk. And this looks like a scene out of Flight of the Navigator at the moment. Look at this. I wonder if this is the one that went back. I'm not sure how many went out. Oh, look at this backwards flying crow. Look at him. Oh, is he alright? He just fell down a hole. Is he alright? He's fallen down a hole. Look at him. Just about to see his head, just. No, he's off. The backwards flying crow decided to submerge itself. Kevy H, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Kilo Bear, Dieter, Davey, Alex Raven, Steve Stibbins. Here we go. Gone a bit low there now. So those were the F-35As, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Take care, El Toro 6688. Have a good time. Whew. Right. Claire Bear, how you doing? Hope you're good and well. Right, I'm just gonna think about probably finishing up for the day. Let's see, let me have a look. Let me just get my radio and see what's going on. Claire Bear, thank you very much for your 40 months membership. Claire Bear 50, which we all know is the Clarest of Bears. Wow, 40 months. Keep going, Ted. We'll do. We'll just keep going. Phantom Fixer as well. Congratulations on your first year. Best channel. Thank you all who make this possible. Thank you very much indeed. Guy Ewan as well. All your week send it. Jersey Shore in the house. Guards march to you as well. Ben Stubbs, 10 months membership. And hope we're all feeling good. Yeah, I know Ted's getting a bit excited. I don't know how his beret's staying on with that. I think he's doing some new moves. What's this now? Oh, we don't really see your feet, Ted. What's going on there? It's quite rare. Look, a rare occasion. Ted, put your feet away there. He's getting a bit cheeky. I think he's getting like me with the what on earth is this coming now? Right, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears. I think Reggie has just borrowed a vehicle from the station. It's called the he's jet size. That is amazing. I bet that can go vertical as well, up a mountain, those things. There we go, right. So yeah, absolutely. So Claire Bear does take care of your online orders. Working hard in the background, making sure that you get your delivery sorted. Paul L, Alan Burden, 555, Triple Nick, Alan Q. Changed quite dramatically, so I think we're gonna, yeah, there's a little bit of rain just popped in then, tiny bit, unless it's someone that's been using Head and Shoulders. I didn't know you had dandruff. Well, I did try to come on a Tuesday and get some, oh no, is that rain? Me. I think we are going to finish up for the day, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, before this rain kicks in. I think. Ugh, it looks a bit mucky. Oh dear, it looks a bit emotional. Yeah, let's hit the button, Ted. Oh, yeah. We'll do that before the rain kicks in. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope you're all good and well, and I hope you've enjoyed it today. And let me just brighten up a little bit. Yeah, it's been good fun. We did get to see some amazing departures today and some low approaches as well. And we'll see you. I don't know if we're going to stream tomorrow because I've got some TLC to do to the van tomorrow. So unfortunately, it's a weekday thing. Can't, you know what it's like. But yeah, 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much for what you do, owning the skies. And of course, all our fans and members, thank you so much for supporting our channel. So I think it's time, Ted. Time to get some salmon. All right, mate. No, Ted, put your feet away, mate. So I hope you all enjoyed today. And yeah, I'll see what I can do tomorrow. If not, we'll do it on Thursday and Friday. So my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. See ya. Chasing the red Audi there. Didn't see you as an Audi type of bear, Ted. Oh dear. Hit the button, mate. Hit the button. Oh. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
All right. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level Fighter Squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.